It is time. It is finally time that we finish Disco Elysium. Now, I don't know about how long it's gonna take. We have about 4 hours, I was told, on average. So it'll probably be about 3 or 4 hours. Or 4 or 5 hours, I want to say. But, oh my god, I am so ready to see the culmination of this story. Like, the end of that last stream was fucking... It was curveball after insane moment. That was a wild 2 hours. And I am ready for it. I'm assuming it's going to be that all the way to the end of the game. I have no idea what awaits us when we leave this area. But I think I've grabbed everything from here because we looted through the tent and everything. I can put the flashlight away now. I can't actually do anything with my gun. What's the point of me having my gun if I can't shoot anybody with it? Oh, look at that, the knees clipping through the coat. Ooh, 0 out of 10, worst game ever made. All right, let's do this shit. Oh, hey, Sand, welcome to the stream. The greatest RPG ever? Yes, absolutely. Now, okay, I'm hyperbolizing a little bit, but I would definitely say that. But that's why I picked that. So, this is interesting. Ruby said that we're a notoriously corrupt cop, La Puta Madre's peony. That's why she was scared of you. Now, if you get the chance, call your station to find out more if you dare. Definitely need to find that out. Hi, Zenny. Are you already gonna... Yep, Zenith is already gonna come over and bug me. Hi, baby girl. You wanna hang out? Okay. You can hang out with the finale. Cool. And then we need to go back to the Whirling in Rags because there is a lot of people that we need to talk to there. And then this, of course, we still have not been able to go over the island. I assume we do that after this. We still have not found the murder weapon. I assume that'll probably be found on the island because now we know Ruby didn't do it. So the only other place that the guy could have been shot from was the island. Playing the greatest game ever, Portal 2. Yeah, but Portal's not a... Portal is one of the greatest games ever made. It's not an RPG, though, so I wouldn't. So I say this would be a better RPG than that. But no, Portal 2 is absolutely one of the greatest games ever made. Ooh, what's over here? I would say I like Portal 2 more than Portal 1. There's a lot of people that much prefer Portal 1, and I can see why, right? Because Portal 2 is a lot more, it's a lot longer, it's a lot more complicated. I think Portal 2 is way better than the first game. Portal 1, it's a bit too short, I feel like. But yeah, all right, so let's get to it. I think I have absolutely looted everything in here. I already took a look at that painting or picture, mirror, or whatever the hell that is. Hi, Zenny. You look kind of funny today. Why do you look like that? Okay. And oh, also, we should probably... Ooh, we should recheck all the traps.
A few locusts trudge along the wall. Poor things.
No, okay, nothing there. I want to pop up back over to Land's End real quick. Because there's that weird wibbliness, right? In, like, the air or the sky above... Wow, I forget that the game really doesn't like it when I run. It really bugs out the ambient audio. Yummy. It's like a CD skipping. It's like a really old, broken up, like CD skipping a little bit. And that's just, it's kind of cool, actually. Oh, I should see if I can open this door. Hold on, what was this? Was it interfacing or, yeah, interfacing.
Elements.
Yeah, that's not happening. I might... Hello. Yeah, you're gonna rub on the microphone? Thank you, Zenith. Thank you for that so much. Just as long as you don't accidentally move the gain knob. I realized when I was rewatching the Helldiver stream from the other day, I realized that at some point my gain knob got dropped down and my voice was too quiet, and nobody told me. That was just depressing. So yeah, nothing there either. All right, that was a waste of time. Okay, back to the Whirling Rags. I'm stalling a little bit because I'm terrified of what I'm gonna learn when I head back over there. So let's pop to the church. Nope, I gotta go around this way. Can I cut through there? I can. I was always going all the way around and I didn't have to do that. Oh my God, the seconds I've wasted. The seconds I've wasted walking all the way around. So I think right about here I can fast travel. No, I have to be in front of the church. Like straight up in front of the church. All right. Nope, still can't travel from here. Can I not fast travel right now? Because this is where I'd be able to travel from. I'm in front of the church. Weird. Maybe I gotta be like right here in the door. No, it won't let me fast travel right now. Interesting. Does that mean I'm gonna run into something on my way back over the waterlock? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen. And I'm kind of terrified. Okay, zoom back in. Oh, Kim's doing his little vibrate again. Please stop doing that, Kim. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Please stop. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know why he vibrates. It's like his character model is struggling to keep up with me, and it's like jittering him to do it. I don't know. Anything? It's very suspicious to me that it's not letting me fast travel. Nothing so far. Nothing going on. Okay. All right. All right. I'm like on my toes because I have no idea what is about to happen to me. Oh, what's this?
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time for what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
Shit, okay.
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
You better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
What exactly are we expecting to happen? Oh, hey, buddy, you just been to a McDonald's in Malta? How is that? They got, like, any interesting, what's the word? Like, food meal things that are culturally relevant to Malta? I don't know. Oh, shit.
To give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Mercenaries. They had a very brilliant and original idea of the limited time product, a Big Mac but big. So a large Mac, you could say. Huh. So these are the mercenaries. I was wondering when they were gonna show their faces.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
This is why I didn't want me to fast travel.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls.
Oh.
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Oh, shit. If I had spent more time talking to the scab leader, I probably could have figured that out beforehand. Shit. And I was like, I don't care about this guy. Oh my God, that makes sense. All right. I'm going to say nothing. I'm not going to interrupt.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The thing is, she's right, because they didn't kill him.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
He was the commander,
I
too.
think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
No, I don't think you should do that.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street?
I think they will.
This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I think they totally would.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement.
Uh-oh.
Ain't that right, fellas?
I think Titus is about to die.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Interesting.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
I mean, we knew that there was 3 of them because it was a 4-man team.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
Shit.
You should consult him before getting in there.
Okay. Oh, stop. This is the police. Get between them. No, let's not do that. Okay, what do we do? Kim, what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed.
That's a good
But
idea.
we have to intervene.
That is a good plan. We are out of time, though.
The mercenary tribunal.
All right. They must have talked about this at some point. Maybe they were expecting this to happen. Oh, is this what was like what we were waiting for? Was like this was gonna happen regardless, and we were trying to solve it before the tribunal? I don't remember. Okay, that big one is the damn scab
if this
leader.
turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay, he's probably the second in
Sound
command.
strategy. He's the leader.
The current leader, because the original commander died. All right. Let's go for it. Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. Okay, so they are drunk. Elizabeth was not joking about that. They are drunk. So I've got an advantage over them because currently Harry isn't drunk.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
All right.
No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
All right. Well, okay. So which one? Wait, which one of you is right? Empathy or Half-Light?
He is. I was wrong.
Empathy feels like the kind to admit when it's wrong.
Fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. All right. Say nothing. Be the hard cop. This is risky. This is risky. I do have a couple health charges. I probably should have. Shit. I probably should have told Kim to. I probably should have told us to walk away and gone and bought some health healing items. That would have been wise. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Let's try to defuse. I don't see defusing happening. I don't see it working, but we're gonna try it. All right, easy now. No one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
I agree. Let's do that.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation.
We should still try it anyway.
A wordless gurgle. The killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Trick shot time. Trick shot time,
Shoot
baby.
him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
What's my hand-eye coordination? We're maxing that shit out. We're maxing that shit out.
Wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first.
True.
Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Thank you, composure. But you're trying. That's what matters.
Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Okay. Thank you, empathy. So this is something that I continually keep praising the game for this, is that these voices, they will tell you kind of like what the best way to do this is. So start with the first idea you have, then move down. So it's telling me don't jump to these, try this stuff first. And hope to get some bonuses. However, I have a 97% chance to do this. I have a 97% chance to do this. And I have a 72% chance to do this. So I have good chances of succeeding in all of these. But let's start here. So who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy, which confuses me because I thought we knew that there was a third guy because we knew that there was, what's his name? Ellis, which was the hanged man. We knew there was him and he knew he was the leader of a 4-man squad. So there had to have been three other people. Unless I'm misremembering something or I'm attributing something else, I could have sworn we already knew there was a third guy. However...
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
So he's a badass.
All of you cunts inside out.
Okay. The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Okay, so Courtnir is the gunner. Himself is the raddest, so he's the most rad man in all the land. And then he's the gunner, she's the raddest, he's the killer. All right.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures.
Oh.
19, 20, 21.
Those are his kill counts.
About 50 little stick figures.
Damn.
All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Those children?
These men served in Seminine,
Oh.
the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
Interesting.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol.
So not only are they bastard murderers, they're racist bastard murderers that only target one specific group of people as much as they can.
Let's fucking do
Or at
it.
least he does.
Now is the time. Stop waiting.
Okay, let's talk about the Hanged Man. I've got +2. I've got a total. I've got like a really, really high chance of getting this. I've got a suggestion of 6. I got, what is that, +4? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on.
Dangerous.
All
Ask
right.
about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth.
True.
He has to start it.
All right. I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah. I don't fucking act so.
I mean, I didn't because I didn't talk to him enough. Yeah, rolling 1 and 1. God, I was so worried about that.
Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Okay, who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Courtiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags. God, these are the people that Wild Pines hired? These are the people that Wild Pines hired? Dude, I'm glad I told Joyce to fuck off.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtiner. The dead man's name is Elise Courtiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
I didn't even put that together. I already knew, like, I knew his name, Courtiner, from the fucking, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Thank you, Logic. I would not have put that
Probably
together.
foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Still brothers. For all that matters to them, they're still brothers. Blood doesn't fucking matter.
Killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
So, Courtiner. I know that name.
He sways from left to right,
Raoul-
inspecting you.
Raoul and Elise Courtiner. Courtiner? I don't remember how he's pronouncing it. Look him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
That sounds like brotherhood to me, all right.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And then went to the same military academy, in the same unit, in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Sounds like brotherhood to me. He looks around, then wipes his face with an armored glove.
Okay, good.
Okay. Let's just go down the line. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Laylee.
Yes, when he was small, just an
We
infant.
researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
He waves at the gang huddled by the door.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
There we go. Let's get him off balance.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us.
I'm actually not.
Major, permission to...
Like, I totally could. Cops are legally allowed to lie to you, so...
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
All right, listen, you're Lily. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean? Talker.
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
That is true.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
I do intend to kill these guys because these are like genuine bad people. But I'm just trying to talk them down as much as I can to get them like a little bit off kilter, so it'll be easier to fuck them
Ready
up.
to open fire, Major. At your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down clots.
Alright. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there.
Nope.
Shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
How are the kittens? They're doing okay. I think Tabs is a little bit sick. Her eyes are kind of messed up. I'm monitoring her closely. She's still acting normally. If she starts to act a little bit odd, I might take her to the vet this week, but she's otherwise doing fine. Everyone else is chilling. They're doing great. They're really liking the new rooms that we built. They find my room very, very cozy. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. I've got an addition there. All right. So let's see if I can convince them that they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
All right. Shit. All right. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
That is convenient, but it's also true. Yeah, he gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the
His
gun.
fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Okay. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. All right. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof. Like, Gart. Yeah. Let's just blame Gart. Let's just put it all on Gart. Fuck that guy. Actually, they are here. Point to the enemy. It was one of you. I don't believe it was one of them. It could have been. It very well could have been this guy. He has a rifle, which is probably the rifle that we're looking for, or probably the same type. But I don't have any reason to believe it was them. Like, why would they have killed him? We don't have any evidence to suggest that. Hey, Nani, you're coming in right at the right time. We are in the middle of a standoff with the mercenaries. And I think I have control of the situation. So, he was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now?
I mean, you wouldn't like it if you did that.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
That's the first time I've mentioned it. Has somebody mentioned this before?
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Okay, logic medium 11. Think. Why doesn't he believe me? Oh, she might die. It's only an 83%. Come on.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
They did do that. But he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
DePaul heard what?
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel.
So no,
The
you're
gun
talking to someone with
slowly
no
sways
sleep,
in
has
his
not eaten,
hand
and has abdominal
from
pain,
the
so don't hold me
inhalation.
responsible for what I write today. Noted. You should probably eat something, though. And sleep is also important. Why are you... Wait, why? Why have you not slept or eaten? That's not good.
You're not wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
That's true. That's true. The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring.
None of them are shot.
Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
So these are the mercenaries. These are three of the four people who came in to squash the union, the strike. Lily, the hanged man, was the leader. He was the leader of this mercenary group, and they have finally arrived to bring their judgment upon the people they believe killed their commander. And we're trying to convince them to not kill them because they didn't fucking do it.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window.
Yeah.
You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
Okay. Wasn't Harry the commander? No. So that's a completely different thing. So there's the 4-man team of what's it called? Of mercenaries that were hired by Wild Pines to come in and do and break up the strike. And then Ruby told us that Harry was the commander of a 4-man strike team that had come in, of course, afterwards, after, the thing, with the intent of getting her. I've been thinking about that over the week since that happened, and I don't think it's true, because somebody would have mentioned something. I feel like someone else would have said something about like a death squad being brought in. So there's the mercenary death squad, and then there's this hypothetical second death squad that's supposedly hired by somebody else entirely. But it's not his group.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound
You need to
right.
change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Okay. All right. You're processing only some of these, but Courtnair isn't a buddy. Courtnair is a buddy of the Hanged Man. Courtnair is actually his brother. Because it was Elis and whatever this guy's name was, Courtnair. So they are brothers. So we had the Hanged Man, who would have been the commander of this group. We got this guy, which is his brother and second in command, and then like the radio operator, and then the sniper, whatever. Stan, you're having a surgery next week. What are you getting surgery for? Okay. Think of an argument. So this is worthless. This isn't going to help anything. And they don't give a shit what Wild Pines thinks. They're here to exact revenge, not actually do anything for the company. So we're going to go with think of an argument.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this.
They're doing
Who's
surgery
the
on a
commanding
sand corn.
officer? Take your pick.
They did surgery on a grape.
Really?
They did surgery on
None
a
of
grape.
this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off.
Yeah.
You only have time for one argument.
All right.
Choose wisely.
Gulp and say nothing. Just sit there, think of an argument, and then gulp. We'll play this part back in a bit. Gonna get your noodles now. All right. Enjoy your noodles. Okay, just to be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel? Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? This seems the most interesting to me.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages.
Extrajudicial funky
It sounds
time.
bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Krenel for much longer either.
Right, I remember now. The mercenary group that they belonged to was... They had like 15 different names or something.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much.
That didn't
But
work.
he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun.
Okay.
This did something.
Let's do it.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and
Roll
your
a
hand
nice
goes
solid
numb from the
6.
explosion.
Okay. Look at the smoke. No. Keep your eye on the ball. Look at Courtnair.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he
I didn't
stumbles
kill him.
backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief.
Okay.
Gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, shoot him.
Look at this
But he
sassy
can't.
pose. Look at how fucking sassy he is. He's like, look at that. Oh, he's so hot. Oh, that's
To
so
your right,
cool.
the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Okay. I only have 1 round left. I had 2 bullets. I just used 1. I've only got 1 left. Kim's gun is a single shot. So this guy's gonna need to go down. And she is currently drawing her weapon.
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Oh my god. Okay, Blink, that will get me killed. Kim, where is Kim? I can see Kim. He's like ready to go. I think Kim's gonna get this guy. Wait, but Kim's not a good shot. It's a 72% chance. Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it.
Shit.
You're on your own. You
I
stare
think-
down the barrel of the gun.
Hey, Tur, how's
You
it going?
see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots
Okay.
in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Absolute destruction.
I'm fucked.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot.
Ooh, okay, that brought me up. All right, come on. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, thank God. Critical success, baby.
Millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Okay, I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
Man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
All right, I think Kim's. Oh shit, she's drawn. She's drawn her gun. I didn't even realize that. So he's fired. She's drawn her gun. So we got to make sure that we're not getting
Watch
hit
out.
by her.
To your left,
Yep,
DePaul is about to take a shot too.
at Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face
He's
pale.
aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Okay. Kim landed a shot. If Kim dies, you unsubscribe. No, I can't control it. Okay, so she fired at Kim. She missed, but I think she hit either Elizabeth or whoever this person is that's hidden behind the thing. Kim landed his shot. The killer is dead. This was the main threat. This guy here, he was the main threat. You can't see it because my face cam is covering it up, but there is a lot of blood. His head is gone. He's dead. Do something. I'm trying. So far, this is actually going really, really well. Way better than I thought. Okay. Kim hit the rifleman.
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets
Yeah.
as Rude staggers back, disoriented.
All right.
The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
Well, he is dying, so
Unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
what a kick-ass fucking shot. Great job, Kim. Okay.
The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war, crying blood.
So who screamed? Who did get
Him
shot?
dying in a puddle of blood behind
Oh,
you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot
Damn it.
wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
2 gunshot wounds. She got a fucking double-barrel revolver.
Blood. Watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you.
Oh,
through all
shit.
the smoke
All
and
right.
the panic, with blood gushing from his face The man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Gang, I think I'm fucked. I think I might be cooked. I'm gonna pop a health charge, and I'm gonna look him in the eye.
Look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Do I just let it happen? I think I just let it happen. Remember, he's okay. Not only is he drunk, he's also in pain, wounded, on the ground, angry. He is not in a good mindset or physical state to aim well. I don't think he's gonna hit me. But I'm gonna do this anyway.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. This is not a game over screen. We have seen the game over screen once or twice this run. We know what happens when we die. This is not that. We're not dead. This was supposed to happen.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying.
Okay.
Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
That's wild. Yeah, he got his penis blown off. Well, no more kids for you, Harry. Touch your lower
Feels
body.
slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there.
Okay.
Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
He split me in half. Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Okay.
No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What? Fuck you, Inland Empire. Okay, alright, try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows.
Actually, a
cast by
blessing
them
for society.
like a hellish
Thank
plague.
God. The last thing we need is more Harry or Dubois running
You're
around.
bleeding out.
Okay, Kim's still alive. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Okay. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. That's a lie. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. I like that one a lot.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Okay. You get to keep the subscription. Hey, we're not out of the woods yet. I can't forget it even when I drink so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me. She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. It said I have a vast soul.
Yes, keep talking. You hear
Lieutenant
me?
pushes you down on
Stay
your
awake.
wound.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it.
Oh, shit.
He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
I still have my gun in my hand, right?
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Authority medium. Oh God. The lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts me. I didn't fuck it up. All right. Okay. It's only a 72% chance though. Fuck. Okay. Come on.
No.
Thank Christ.
And hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
So he got her, and now Harry has completely passed out, fallen to total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling.
Kim really pulled a John Wick on him. He really did. I wish we could have seen it.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting.
Seek fluid intake.
Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Exactly. I can't die yet.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
God, this voice acting kicks ass. Socially for taking a sip at the same time. And sure, it's been so long since you've been in here. Yeah, no, we changed the water time to the Subnautica Seek Fluid Intake soundbite like 4 or 5 months ago. Yeah, because I liked that idea and everyone wanted me to do that, so I switched it. Love that.
Life gets hard, but we go on.
Exactly. Sometimes life's a bitch and you keep living.
Yummers. You see the lieutenant's familiar shape.
We're alive! Oh my god, my room's cleaned up.
Then triple from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Sunrise Parabellum. That's the name of my gun. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. All right. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off. He was never wearing it. I was never able to convince him to wear it.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny
What?
anymore. I took it off.
What? I never convinced him to wear it, though. Damn it.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices.
The game bugged.
He's
I
done
never
with
got him
the
to wear
jacket.
it, so why? Okay, whatever. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Of course he would do that. Oh, hey, Damien. Thank God he didn't get shot. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That was fucking scary. I succeeded every single check. I think I succeeded every check. Oh, and CK also welcome to the stream.
Isn't
Hello.
that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on
It
it.
served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up.
Damn.
The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
Ooh, thank God. I agree, Damien. Thank God.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But
What?
that's okay.
What? That was defending the political center, saying good that we've staved off apocalyptic violence. What do you mean? What do you mean, game? Whatever. All right, how bad am I hurt?
Bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps.
I shot me in the
Not
leg?
your thigh.
At least you
The
didn't
outer
shoot me in the
side,
dick.
Thankfully, no major arteries were nicked.
Thank
The
God.
bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Damn, I got lucky.
We will see.
All right. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Yeah. They really don't. Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
But you haven't seen any.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you.
Yeah.
If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Okay, but if they're so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
All right. If not my station, then who treated
I
me?
did.
I mean, obviously, but thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much.
Smart.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
You were not really stupid, more emotionally, what's the word? Involved in the fact that I was dying and you were trying to keep me from dying. All right, Wi-Fi's lagging, I'll try to tune in later. All right, well, you caught the end of the firefight, or the standoff or whatever, so that's good, but we'll see you back in a little bit then.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
Watch it not let me sprint for the rest of the game.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
All right, the room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Oh damn! Oh shit! We're on day 9. We started stream on day 7. We skipped day 8. We skipped an entire fucking day. Holy shit!
2 days in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse.
Yeah,
And drink water.
sounds about right. That's me when I get sick. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Oh boy.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
So all in all, like it said, not that bad. All right. So what happened?
You shot the major in the face. A firefight
I
ensued.
did do that. Is he
Yes.
dead? Sweet.
You're a real killer, Harry.
Ooh, did it add to my kills? It did! It added to my kills! 4 people killed, motherfucker! 4 people killed!
A blood-stained killer.
Alright. I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for a
As
reply.
retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Oh, I dodged
Then I
alright.
shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Poor Glenn. Who was Glenn again? I don't remember.
This is not
He was
the
one of
first
the
person to
Hardy
die
Boys.
in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both
Shit.
died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife.
That sounds
and
about
you
right.
warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Okay. I thought you only smoked 1 a day.
This is the one.
Ah, alright, fair. And they're all dead. All 3 of the
The
contractors?
Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
I think they're just not retaliating because we convinced Wild Pines to fuck off.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Maybe. So how many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Jesus Christ, Kim. Now's not the time. Good God. So 4. That's half of the Hardy Boys. Good Lord. But, all things considered, not that bad. It could have been worse. They wanted to kill all of them.
Oh no, officer. It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
Wait. So, 4 Hardy Boys, 6 people are dead. So who's... It should be 7, right? There was 3 mercenaries killed.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
True.
The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
That is true. I wonder if Kim could die there. I
They did
feel
not
like...
expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
Because, of course, if I die, that's game over, right? If I die, that's game over. We reload a save because that's how video games work. If Kim dies, like, the game still goes. The story is still possible. So I'm like, could Kim die there?
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
As do all of them.
I honestly don't know.
So, good, because I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now.
True.
Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think.
If Kim dies, there's no
Might
point in
not
going.
have
If
been
Kim
a bad
dies, we
idea.
also reload a save.
There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Okay. He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too.
Oh, damn
we
it.
really should have arrested her, you know?
Claudia's gone. That means I don't get to talk to her again and ask her about the shit. Fuck.
Oh, yes.
We should have detained her.
Prior to the tribunal showing up, I asked Mr. Gart.
Damn it.
Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Maybe. I'll do that in a subsequent playthrough, I guess.
By the way, the lieutenant does not actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed for letting her escape. You just have to live with it.
So then who did it?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Yeah, that is true. But we do have one last location. There's still one last location. But let's go through these one by one. So once more, Claudia has escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
See what happens? See what happens? See where kindness gets you? It gets you fucked.
He's made
Don't
his
be
peace with
kind.
it. He's had time to do so.
True. This isn't because I'm like working for that crime lord,
Don't
right?
be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies.
That's fair.
Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Can hire you as a freelance investigator.
That does
Okay,
make
cool.
some
That
sense.
works. What's your rate? If it's any more than like $5 a day, I can't afford it. All right, the fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
Too bad.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was going to go further than that. All right. Something about the hole in the wall. Someone was checking
I
her
don't
out.
know. That's been there for years.
It could just be a coincidence, but I don't know. It's weird. The footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au
Okay.
diable.
There's still a 28% chanced possibility the shot came from a distance. 2 Subway sandwiches and 3 cans of Coke. Subway? Why are you lowballing me with Subway? At least go for, like, Jimmy John's. And then, like, you know, if you really want my respect, then you go for Jersey Mike's. But Subway? I'm judging you for that one.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I
Agreed.
agree with this. What else?
Okay, and so 28% possibility the shot came from the distance, and an antique bullet from a Belmont grave, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be? You don't know what any of those are? I guess Subway is a more well-known, like, general international franchise. Well, Jimmy John's is mid, but it's better than Subway. Jersey Mike's is like the peak of like fast food sandwich, like sub sandwich technology. They're delicious. They're amazing. They're juicy. They got great meats. They're so good. I love Jersey Mike's, and I never get to have it because there isn't one in my town. I have to drive like so far just to get it, so I don't. Okay.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless.
Damn it. Okay. So there are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary
We could find
era.
thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
So finding the bullet really didn't do
They
anything.
seemed so mysterious.
All right. I can't believe that they're fucking useless.
No need to be
Last
melodramatic.
review brought his opinion of Jersey Mike's. I mean, he's not always right about everything. He is a man with opinions. All right, the miracle hasn't happened yet. He's right about a lot of stuff, but he is still a man. The one credible fast food tester. He is very credible, but also he is just a man, and he's not all of his
He
opinions
does not
are
know what
facts.
to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you.
Sacrilegious. He is not a god.
It's morning outside.
My good sir, he is not a god. He is but a mortal. You know what else I think? You know what I think about solving
He
crime?
arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
All right, but you're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Yes, I am.
Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's go upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot. That's smart. That way you keep from getting like keep from starting a fire.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
It's a start. Ooh, there's a new thingy over here. Ooh, you see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. We can walk into Kim's room. Yeah, baby. Yeah. We get to see Kim's room. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. What a nerd. What a nerd. Waking up at 6:50. I can limp, but I can also hard. Oh, there's a joke in there. I'm trying to figure out the joke. Nope, nothing. Got it. I got nothing. Unfortunate. I'm not a very
Bear the
jokey
stamp of
man.
the RCM.
I'm not a stand-up
They appear
comedian.
to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I was? Yeah, that makes sense. Bed Sherry era. I mean, look how much nicer his bed is compared to the futon that Harry was sleeping on. You might as well, you know. All right, thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself. I'm such a burden, I should just fuck off. I thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
Gets shot in the leg, dies from heart attack. That is depressing. Oh, what if I look in the mirror?
Bathroom mirror has been...
Damn, nothing. Okay. All right. Oh, the tape player is repaired. The stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Is there anything else around here? The window was fixed. Look at that. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Beautiful. All right, so inspect the window in Clausia's bedroom. So that reopened from Tuesday. And then, of course, we have these still. Determine where the shot came from. There's that. Buy the fallen pants from Kuno, which I want to do because I think that'll finish off Kuno's little quest line. And I do have the scratch for it now. I have the money. So we should do that. Anything around here? Anything new? It is the next day. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay, so I shouldn't be running around. I should also maybe put my gun away. That might be a smart choice. Not just walk around with my gun out in my hand the whole time. Looks like she's left something on the table. Ooh, ooh, is this a note to
the
us?
Stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting. just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
You know, I started a second playthrough the other night because I wanted to do a purple playthrough. I only got as far as getting downstairs in the whirling in rags, but going through that first like 10 minutes of the game and seeing this, because one of the first things Claudia says, like the last thing she says in the first conversation you have to her is, by the way, I didn't do it. So this is kind of really nice, like going back around. P.S. I didn't kill him.
A gift.
All right, what could the gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
It's a goddamn
He says he's
landmine.
not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Agreed. She seems to have left in a
It's
hurry.
hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate, focused.
Well, that's interesting. So, what do I get for not having arrested her then? Oh. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh, Harry's thoughts just mentioned a red thread. I thought it was supposed to be, what's the word? Metaphorical. The thread is tied to the antenna. Okay. It's also tied to, like, whatever the hell this is. Alright, it wants me to look at the window again. Alright.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes.
Yeah.
A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Uh-huh. Okay. From the police perspective, it might have been a misstep to not have arrested her. She definitely more morally feeling she let her go. Yeah, letting her go was the morally good choice, but it was also, like, in terms of trying to do our job and figure out who actually killed the man and preventing everything, definitely the bad choice. That's really interesting, though. It's like weighing, like, if we arrest her, we have someone that can give us more information and kind of break through the manipulation and the lies that she told us. But also, if we arrest her, she's dead. Like, the moral intern will come for her, and she's cooked. We let her go, and she gets to live because, like, she ended up being a victim in all of this, despite the lies that she fed us to keep herself looking good. But at least she won't die now. Unless, of course, the moral intern catches up with her anyway, but at least it won't be our fault that she's dead.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Okay. Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds
A ray
instantly.
of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
So this is probably supposed to be in place of this, or like here. So if you didn't have enough points in visual calculus to succeed in this, you have that hint to lead you to where we're definitely going to find our killer, because this is the last place that we have to go. Where does the thread
It
lead?
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
The island, the one place that we have not gone.
The island in the bay.
She trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Yep. There are ruins on the island, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
The lieutenant looks out the window and onto the bay.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Right, because we didn't know because the glass had already been replaced.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
It's just her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Because even though she lied about the details, like, even though she lied about, like, the specific details of who did what, just to make herself look better, the main points, like, the main important parts were truthful, or at least as truthful as they needed to be, right? She could have told us this forever fucking ago and led us to the island. We could have figured it all out earlier, but there's no reason for her to still lie to us when she's gone, right? And you got to remember, right, is the reason why she told us the Ruby story is because we threatened to arrest her. And if she had said the truth, like the full truth about her coming up with the idea and everything, that would have made her look way more guilty and would have given us a full reason to have arrested her. So, you know, acted in self-preservation. So I don't see any reason why she would continue to lie to us now. She's out of her reach. We can't arrest her. The fact that she did this, I'm going to have to believe it. Also, narratively, this is the last place we got to go. This is where we're going to find the guy. So, you know,
it is.
or the assassin.
For a second, he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
There's no reason why we shouldn't.
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps.
That is a
He must be
reason why we
cautious for a
shouldn't.
reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Okay. I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim. What else is there? You're not afraid, are you? Or I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer. Or I could just be like, Kim, let's go to the fucking island. Or I'm going to the island. Are you in? Okay. What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
All right. I don't have anything else to say. This is just something we have to do.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
All right. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I mean,
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
I knew it. I knew her having a boat was going to be important. I fucking knew it. All right. Apparently, Claudia can mess with your stats when you're talking to her. What? Did you... Wait. Did you look that up? If that's like an actual game mechanic? That she messes with your stats as you talk to her? Like that makes sense from a narrative standpoint, considering that she was a corporate spy. She would be skilled at that. Disco Elysium. Claudia messing with stats. Huh. Either way, that's neat. But better double check. I mean, that's fucking rad. That's so cool. I love it when games do that shit. All right. But before we go to the island, we have a couple other side mysteries to work out. Oh, those other cops are gone. Damn. Hey, the smoking guy is still here. Oh, Titus is not going to be happy with me, is he? He just lost like 4 of his dudes. These are the last
Seeing
3.
you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Oh. He doesn't hate me anymore.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect. Hell yeah, I've won him over.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
All right. Shake it. I superstarred the shit out of that. This was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse. What? All right. I'm just gonna shake his hand and nod in silence.
Now,
that's what cool guys
I
do.
help you?
His grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you
Dio
lost.
was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
The masculine urge to have a last stand.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Wait, so there was only 3 casualties then. So that's why it was 6. So only 3 Hardy Boys died. So where's Shanky?
Dennis, that poor little rat
Oh.
is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
So it was 4 Hardy Boys. So it was 7 kills. Also, remember you should def look up Psychine R's Art of Disco Elysium afterwards. I'm gonna look that up right now. Oh, that's cool. I'll look more into that later, but I need to put that into my search bar now or I'm gonna forget later.
didn't like
Okay.
That only makes it worse.
Damn. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Yep.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown
And
around
YouTubers.
since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to
Yeah,
get
man,
drunk,
totally.
eat
Mhm.
good food, and bed a good-looking girl. Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
I don't know if that's exactly the takeaway you're supposed to get from that, but you know what? Sure, you do
you
you,
might die
Elaine.
of a heart failure or syphilis.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
So what's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Hell yeah.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have
Please
some
know he
fun
recently
with
watched a
his
document on
brother.
syphilis. Dude, syphilis
Anyway,
is fucked.
Don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men,
That's
there
true.
are plenty who'd join.
Do you know what happened to Claudia?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Honestly, at this point, I don't blame him.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
He did.
All right, got
He
it.
nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
All right, any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
No, unfortunately, I've got a job to do, but I'll definitely take you up on that offer later.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
We got fucking mommy milkers
Hell,
mentioned in,
You both
in
look
my
like you could use
communist
some
cop
feminine
game.
company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Thank you,
It
Kim.
sincerely amuses him how hard these
Oh
guys
my God.
typecast themselves.
Yeah, it amuses me too,
You're
Rhetoric.
welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
All right, so long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back
Take
here
care,
again.
coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
I feel like Harry has gotten that
Couple
lucky
cop.
many, many
And
times.
normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
That's
Thanks
a
for getting
cool line.
involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I quote, I prefer utters, but to each their own. Why? Never say something like that ever again. Utters?
If you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
That
You'd
sentence
make
gave me
one
brain
hard,
cancer.
Hardy boy, copper.
Can I join the Hardy Boys then? Can I join? I'd like to join up.
It's you again. Okay.
All right, that's all he's
He
got.
gives you a quick
All right, he gives me a quick 2-finger salute, which is you can't bad camera angle. The two finger salute. Utters. That is utterly awful. Oh. I don't speak baguette. What does this say? Both produce the yummy juice.
The graffito has been painted.
Ah, I hate that rhymes.
It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Cool. Utterly, that's a good one. Yeah, thank you. Yep. That's what I want my legacy to be. It looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her
The lieutenant
masterpiece.
crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
And you had to touch it and like really look at it to figure out it was fresh? I smell heavy
And
fuel
blood.
oil.
Some of it is even yours.
So she like mixed it with the blood that was on the ground.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss.
Ah!
Flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium!
Lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
The masculine urge to set shit on fire.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Are we just gonna leave this burning?
Slowly, the flames subside.
Okay,
The
good.
fuel
All right,
running
cool.
out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Yeah, that's not gonna catch an arson charge at all. But it's okay, we're the cops. We can do whatever the hell we want. Okay, it is time to call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
precinct.
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kuritsagi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Oh, shit.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations.
Oh,
and
crap.
jamming network communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected.
Okay.
Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
All right, that means I can still ask about the other thing then. All right, isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
That's a good point. Hey, can I grab that gun that one mercenary had? I could use that, I feel like. Wish they'd animated Harry using a crutch or something. Like, how is this man moving? He is moving by the power of disco.
I don't like it
He
either,
doesn't need
but
no
that's the way it
crutch.
is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. for now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal.
All right.
And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
Okay,
Everything
Half-Light.
sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
So it won't let me ask about this. Maybe after we go to the island?
In the cabin, you...
Weird, it won't let me ask. Huh. Alright, let's go talk to Kuno. The fact that it's letting me run, I do wonder if I run too much, I'll take like hit point damage or something. I wonder if, okay. For a second I was like, oh shit, Kuno's gone. I wonder if he's gonna like have mad respect for me now because I killed a man.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I mean, that did happen. That is true. I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
All right.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay, I want to buy the Fallen Pants.
Here, pig. We're fallen now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic
Kuno
wrap.
can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
I just gave you money.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words.
Okay.
You're not in his debt.
All right. What was that about running you an errand in illegal narcotics,
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
All right.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out.
Ooh.
Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door.
Could have really pulled the same
Streets
joke
going
he did.
mad.
Yeah.
Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Is Kuno's dad Measurehead?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol.
No.
He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
You know how you'd be best off here? With a gun. Best have it in your hand when you go in there. Don't expect to talk this one down. There are some situations your mouth can't get you out of. You won't sweet talk your way around this man. Good thing this psycho drug boss is strictly optional.
All right. How much material are we talking
Like
about?
half?
I think I'm about to become a drug runner. Secret love child of Harry. Dude, wouldn't that be a fucking plot twist if Kuno was actually Harry's son?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
What you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant.
Well,
grade
look.
A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
I watched Breaking Bad, okay? It's about the quality. Half a G is good if it's good quality stuff, but if it's not, then you're kind of peddling garbage, Kuno, and I'm afraid I'm gonna have to arrest you for that.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
All right, I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's
Okay.
going to happen.
Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. I'm not going in there. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
Is that the locked
Go
door?
to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
I need more ammo. I've only got
That's
one
it.
bullet.
Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for?
All right. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
All right.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there, but Kuno's got his eyes on you.
That's supposed
Who
to mean?
knows?
All right. Oh, what's this? Oh, right, the thought, the Fairweather T500. Power armor.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current
So what,
through
it's
it,
like the Dune
maybe it will
late
melt.
plasma armor or whatever the fuck?
Personal favorite. Frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it.
No, really?
The armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay, tell that to my leg. I was wearing the Fairweather armor, and yet, oh, +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. Now that would have been useful 30 minutes ago. God damn it. Whatever. Oh, did I get something out of that? Oh, right, I got the last piece of the phone gear. So I've got that, and I've got the hat. Look at that. Look at that. That's so shitty. That's not good drip at all. I want my... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no! I didn't have the armored pants yet. I forgot about that. I was still... That's how I got shot in the leg, is I didn't have the armored pants yet. +1 set warfare, +1 physical instrument, as opposed to what the hell was I wearing before? I was wearing these. Yeah, I'll keep these. Extra physical instrument. That's not. Want to hear a riddle? I'm not great at riddles, but I'll hear it. Okay. Gun. I've only got 1 bullet. Ugh. Fuck. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go into this crime boss's lair with only 1 bullet. So get speed from Kuno's apartment, take down Kuno's dad. I'm gonna go take down Kuno's dad, because he seems like a right bad dude. Like a really bad dude. I can't believe I hadn't done this earlier. Probably should have done this earlier. That's fine. At least I have my bullet. Father and son were in the car accident when the father was killed. Oh, this is the one where the doctor is the woman. Or the doctor is the mother. It's the woman. Who is the doctor? The doctor is the mother. Yep, already got that. That's one of them old ones. Alright, in here. Was it number 12? Is this one number 12?
A shabby door
Yep,
hangs
this is
oddly
it.
on its hinges, secured to the door frame with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Mr. Uno de Reuter. You're gonna get me and accuse me of sexism. That's one of those ones that like floats around, that's floated around for like years, right? Yeah, you'll get me next time.
The door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Yeah, probably.
Secured to the door frame with a safety chain. And snip, the cutter goes through them like dead leaves.
It will be canceled. Oh
The
no.
links fall to the
Oh
ground
no.
on the other
No,
side
please.
of the door.
No, please, no.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I agree. Let's make this quick. Let's fucking shoot this man. Oh shit, it's dark. I don't see anybody in here. Kuno de Reuter is the name. His name is actually Kuno. It's from 2 years ago. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Ew. Alright, $1.10. I'm just robbing this man. Oh, wait, hold on. There's something I can do with this.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Is it just medication? Hold on, Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substance on this table.
Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the
You
table.
pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Hold on. This is a very normal apartment. And knowing that Kuno has a weird bias against authority, the air stinks with something sour. Ooh, free pants.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm being set up. I don't think this man is as evil as Kuno is saying.
Something underneath there.
Because you gotta remember, biases. And Kuno is likely biased against his father.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
I don't think so.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Is it a cat?
It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket
You
off.
see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol.
Okay.
And God knows what
Don't
else.
believe the traumatized
The smell
child.
of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting. I can't believe it. Kuno's dad is a loser. It must be something. It must be someone else. Now, I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
Just a different kind of bad.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Yeah, Kuno would see him as the most dangerous man in Revachol if his idea of danger is close to him. You know? Without any frame of reference, like, to Kuno, this is the most dangerous man in Revachol.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Zenith just charged across the room, like sliding across the hardwood floor. I don't know what she's doing.
His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open.
This just got sad again.
pretty
Yeah. He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with the strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
It's trying to communicate! Okay, figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue
He's trying to
keeps
say fucking
failing
pig.
him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die. No, what did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed.
Fuck you, die. Pulls the trigger.
A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got
Just
to say his
execute
piece.
the man in his sleep. Kim, is this thing even
I'm
alive?
afraid it is. Look, it moves.
And you just kind of poke it with a stick. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other
BBC
foot is
Earth wants to film this man.
camouflaged
Dude, let's
by
get
stripes
Nat Geo in
bearing
here.
The name Max Tor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole.
Damn.
Max Tor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
True. Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste.
It's also hilarious to
but
think
he
of what
doesn't
else
have
BBC
money for
stands
medical
for.
services.
Both
The
BBC,
armed
both
force will track him
kinds
down.
want to come and take a look at him and film him.
They
I don't
do
like that.
charity
I
for
retract
people who are
that from the
trying to kill
record.
themselves.
Judge, please
Besides,
strike that.
He'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Well, I got myself another set of drugs and some regular black jeans. Well, that's what, +1 composure? I'll keep the savoir-faire. To report back to Kuno. Alright. And then shit, I've got 2 level ups. Let's keep stacking these extra level up points for if I need them for white checks. Here we go. All right, exit. Just unlock. This is just unlocked some traumatizing memories. Yeah, that's a really depressing little thing in there. He's not really the most dangerous man in Revachol, but to a vulnerable kid like Kuno, he is the most dangerous man in Revachol. An old, drunk, fucking abusive piece of shit. The sad part is that, like, that's so incredibly common. Like, really, really, really common in the real world. And it's just fucking normal to so many people.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, I took care of the boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He's got some not smart sources. His sources are not the greatest at doing information, because that's just a straight lie. It's rampant on the male side of my family. Yeah, see, my family's got the gambling addiction. We've got the gambling problem. Had to go do some shit to save someone. Hey, fighting the good fight, Sand. Yeah, there's some alcoholism in my family as well. Not me though. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm better. I'm built different.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Okay.
Kuno means gram.
Yeah. All right, fair is fair. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. I'm keeping it and doing it all myself.
Alright, you fucking juggy. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
This is everything. Oh, me too. Yeah, I've had 2 uncles. So, you know, it's, yeah. I don't know about gambling genes in this family, but you do know I'm an easy victim. I am such an easy victim for gambling. Oh my god. The problem, like, okay, the thing is, right, is I have like a possibility that I could totally get addicted to gambling, but also like losing to RNG, like doing everything right and then losing to bad luck is a one-way ticket to like immediate and like irrefutable rage that just clicks on in my brain. It is just immediate 0 to 100. I'm pissed off and like I don't want anything to do with it. So like I play like one hand of poker and I lose. I'm like, I'm fucking done. And I never want to do it again. Which is why Balatro pisses me off so much. I really, really, really like Balatro, but oh my god, it is a one-way ticket to anger. If you don't play, you've already lost. No, if I don't play, I've already won. I'm winning. The only way to win is to not play, and oh boy, am I winning.
This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Major choice.
Kuno won't take this
Major
shit
choice.
lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
What are you gonna do about it? You're like 12.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
It's my
It's not hard to see
speed.
at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I don't want Kim to not like me. What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see.
Yeah.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Yeah, this is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
The little rat repeats it 6 or 7 times. Wait, then how are you vulnerable to it when you rage at a loss? Because when I win, it is just euphoria. And that's the thing, right? Is it's like two sides of the same coin, right? If I win, it's the greatest feeling ever, and it's like, oh my god, I want to keep playing. But then if I lose, I want to flip the table. Yeah, it's the dopamine, and yeah, and like there is documented, not documented, but there is like anecdotal, definite like gambling things that go up my family tree. So it's not like out of the question. It's just, oh my god, the fury that I feel when I lose like a hand of Balatro, which isn't even real gambling. It's just,
Relax, see?
it's
We got
very
plenty
clear
of
that I
Kino,
should never
Kino
go to a
underground,
casino.
In the tree. This ain't about that.
Great. So he just has
It's
more.
about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. Again. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh? Kuno believes in second chances. Kuno doesn't believe in third chances.
There is genuine disappointment below the
Damn.
act, sire.
I may have just actually screwed up my
In
chances of
truth,
helping
Kuno
this
doesn't
kid.
really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this.
Damn it.
The damage is irreparable.
All right. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that
The
apartment.
fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I want to just like shoot her in the head. Can I do that?
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
So that's where they're living. They're living in the sewers. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
You want to make a dark joke? You probably guessed what I was about to say.
You got lucky.
Make it
pig.
anyway, because I
Kuno
don't think
knew
I'm able
this.
to guess.
Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno is Kuno. I mean, he's not a stupid little freak. He's had a very broken, fucked up childhood, and he's coping in the way that he can. And that coping is through this bravado that he has to make himself seem cooler, stronger, more important than he actually is. He is just a scared little kid, but he is puffing himself up to be more than that, because that's the only way he feels he can survive.
Kuno window.
All right, Kuno window?
What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
All right, whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
And that's kind of where you see like the patterns repeat. That like you kind of like they don't, despite knowing how bad it is, like San, different people cope in different ways. Like and honestly, San, sometimes you kind of are. Let's be real. I was crazy about fucking on the bed. I mean, probably like doing it every night. But like the thing is, San, is that different people cope in different ways, right? Like he coped like that, and he's not doing a great job of it. And now he's doing that sort of like repeating the cycle thing, right? Where they don't really know any other way. Kuno doesn't know anything else. And he's never had like a good support system to kind of bring him out of that. He's never had anyone else. He had his dad that was abusive to him. And then he met this weirdo, like awful transient girl who is just as bad in a lot of aspects and is manipulating him and controlling him in this way and egging on this sort of bravado that he has.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Yeah. The whisper comes smaller than
There's a
usual.
touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If
You
he
only
doesn't
feel
stop
like you
soon,
have to.
He's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Mm-hmm.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
San, you're proving my point. This kid's about to enter a mental breakdown. You're like constantly like I'll do like one little goofy thing. You're immediately jumping to like, oh, you're a dumbass and all that stuff. And like there's a point of banter, but there's also like you go too far sometimes. Like you go just a little bit too far.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There we go. There we go. We're getting something. We're getting something. There's a textbook
So fucking what?
with your name in the apartment. It says Kuno, not Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
No, I'm not. Get the fuck out of here, Kuno S.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Well, I mean, considering that you can't say that without it getting bleeped out, Kuno, I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't change your name.
Let's all make
to
up a
that,
do
Kuno.
kumbaya. I agree. All right, there were tons of unpaid utility
Fuck
bills
right
out there.
Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
All right, let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. Sometimes, yeah, just a little careless with words. And like the thing is words can be words can be very powerful, right? And sometimes you just gotta like be careful with the things that you say. Like they don't hurt me, right? Like when you go down like it's hold on. Let me collect my thoughts here because Sand, I'm not trying to be like an asshole, right, about it. And I'm also not trying to tell you how to exist. I'm just saying that sometimes when you jump, like, for example, the other day during the Helldiver stream when James and I were talking about CDs, and we were talking about CDs being good, and we were doing like the banter thing, we'd be like, oh, that's crazy that you don't like CDs, and you jump into the like, should I give me just a room? No, we'll be done with this in a sec. I just, like I wanna just like kind of like say, like I wanna like help you see what I'm trying to say, right? And it's like what was I saying? I don't remember. Oh, right. Like immediately jumped to like sucking off CDs. It's like it's weird word choice, It's very, you have a very aggressive diction that could be seen as kind of being a dick, right? Like, you've been around in chat a lot that I know you're not, and I know that you're not like deliberately trying to be that way, but you have a very aggressive diction, and I understand because I have a very aggressive diction, right? So like, I get it, you know. But I think that's what I was trying to say. I don't know. I'm still not great at this talking to people thing. So let's get back to the video game. We're gonna pretend that none of that happened because that was some boring shit right there. Maybe because of translation. It could be that too. It could be that too. It could be a little bit of a language barrier thing. That is an important idea, an important point. It could be a little bit of a language barrier thing, that it comes off as a little bit of a more aggressive diction, which isn't also like not inherently a bad thing. Just, you know, different people have different talking styles. But yeah, back to the video game. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Sounds like a good weekend. No. All right. That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. No, that's no place to live.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground.
Oh, you don't want to move underground. That's gonna be so much worse.
Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
The Paris catacombs.
Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did write to not give you the drugs. Let's conclude
That
this.
didn't change shit, pig.
Damn it.
That only made things worse. Kuno knows you only took him to get fucked up yourself. Pigs always be pretending about shit like that.
Didn't I straight up tell him that I took them to get fucked up myself? Hey, look at him acting like he's like so smart and figured it out when I straight up told him that. What a little shit. Okay, so I think maybe the best way to do that is to wait until Kim goes away, give him the drugs when Kim is gone, so giving him the drugs doesn't actually lower Kim's opinion of me, and then that opens the door into like turning stuff around. But I guess I'll have to do that in a subsequent playthrough. I still have not found this last piece of armor, and I don't think I'm gonna, because I've been over the entire map and I've not found it at all. Ugh. Okay, so this won't let me do this yet. I don't think I'm able to do this until after we go to the island. So let's head to the island. Let's do that. What do we need to go? Right, we need to go talk to Lillian. First setting the red graffiti on fire, now the catacombs. Yeah, we're in 2023 Paris. Hell yeah, we are. Wait, was there something going on in the catacombs in Paris in 2023? Now, you're reminding me of something. I could have sworn there was something going on. That might also be because I watched As Above, So Below that year. That was a really good found footage movie. That was a very good little film. I liked that a lot. Wasn't there something else? There was like a lot of talk, I feel like, about the catacombs, that like you shouldn't go down there. And am I tripping, or now I feel like I'm tripping, but also I'm like, hold on, I'm unlocking a memory.
But they seem weak. Poor thing.
Yep, still no Phasmid. Still no Phasmid. Nothing else. No, 2023 was relating to the fire in the protest part. Oh yeah, that's true. That did happen. Was that like? Oh, but I'm also not French. But yeah, wasn't there like a big like French protest or whatever because the government was doing stupid shit? If only we could do that.
You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Oh, I got shot in the leg.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. No, I got shot in the leg. What? I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Yeah, I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked
Is this
it.
from the shooting in town?
Yeah.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots
There's a big
all the
demo
time,
like
but
every
they were
week over
closer
there.
than
Yeah.
usual.
Honestly, good for them. Good for them. You should get pissed off when the people in charge do stupid shit. Oh, hold on, my brother's texting me about something. Yes, I did go to the store. There we go. All right.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
Exchange. There was an exchange of fire. Kim with the understatement of the century here.
He didn't only get shot.
Yeah, I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
She smiles. You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer?
Yep.
That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer. I'm a cop. Same difference.
Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
So, okay, so that's what it was. So the two, the woman and then the guy that I shot both died. But the guy that Kim shot didn't actually die. He was just maimed. And I'm remembering that Kim did just say that he had maimed him. Or wounded him, not killed him.
Of course.
All right.
Can I help you with something?
Oh, right. I'm actually going to skip over that for this playthrough. I'm going to do that when I have my my whatever it is, the psyche playthrough on my own, because I feel like it'll be easier to actually do that. All right. We need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Good timing. All right. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back.
I will do my
no
best.
Scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
But I wanna.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Yeah, we can drink during
Aye.
official police business. Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear
Thank you,
from
Xana.
the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
All right, 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here.
Hey, baby, you're gonna say
Be
you're
sad to
gonna
lose the
cough at
first
me?
one.
All right.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Okay. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, man, I got an infection. I'm on antibiotics. Oh, hi, Tabs. Now I got 2 of them here. All right, what's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards.
Come down?
An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the
you're just gonna
landing.
purr at me from up
Haven't
there?
been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
All right.
Hasn't been there herself. Who
Okay.
has then?
So, yeah, who has?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies.
Interesting.
Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
Hey, kitty. I got both of my tabby cats here now. I got my desert tabby Zen and my forest tabby Tabs. Huh. I guess that's why we called her that. I never thought about
This
that.
must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and
Tabs,
such.
no. Back up. Back up. There you go. Which kids?
Twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
I mean, I did with the whole, like, Feld building thing. I really did. All right. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most
to
of
see what
it's
your My
sunken.
Hill's Kitty and Queso's voice.
Underwater.
I've never,
That
like,
means
actually
concrete
sat down and
underwater.
watched any
Cut your boat
Queso
if you're
streams,
not
so I actually
careful.
don't know
Be
what
sure
it
to
sounds
enter
like
from
when
the
he
south
says
side.
that.
Water's deep there.
Meow. What? Good, your eyes don't look good. Her little, like, inside, like, eyelid things are showing a lot, which is, like, indicates that she's not feeling good. But she's, like, also, like, perfectly normal otherwise. She's just, I don't know.
Aye, aye,
Whiskey was looking like that a couple months ago, and then he just stopped. You're still a happy kitty, though. All right, thank you. We'll use your skiff to
Please
get
be
there, then.
conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
All right. Noted. Let's go talk to the kids first. One of the streamers you like, but dislike the web persona alter ego of. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I hear that his chat lately has gotten really, really bad.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone
Which is, like,
while the other watches him do
Related
it.
to, like, the audience being... Jesus Christ. Being, like, primarily on the younger-ish side of you know, what Twitch TOS allows, like the 12 to 14-year-old crowd, which unfortunately is a lot of like edgy nonsense, but it happens. That's the internet for you. But like everything that I've seen about him as a streamer is like, hey, he's pretty good entertainer. All right, okay, kids, you've been on that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets.
Save died. You're back now.
bullets.
Damn. These things happen. They do happen.
There are a lot of them left over from the war.
That is
But this
unfortunate,
could
though.
be important.
Sorry that happened. Okay. Not real bullets, empty bullets. Tabs, Zenith is on my lap right now. You can't also be on my lap. There's no, like, there's nothing there. Let's wait. He invites those jokes because he's dumb to tap potentially and he just read comments. Oh, I'm talking about like his chat has gotten like very like overly like 14 to 15-year-old edgy, not good humor, like beyond just like the queso big jokes, like really bad shit. Like think about like normal, like the average current Twitter interaction, that sort of thing. All right, wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
All right, what then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
So someone lives there.
No.
Oh.
Yes.
So which is it?
Let's go with yes.
All right, let's go with yes. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other adds on laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
So he's hiding.
A suspicious request made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Alright, so they're contradicting each other.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
I don't understand what he said there. Just saying, so what Nani is saying and what I've been saying is that sometimes is that just comes with the job, unfortunately. Like, the thing is it's very good. Like, it is a very good sign that, it's, you know, that you feel that way about somebody passing. It means you're not desensitized, you're not jaded, you're not, like, completely broken off from humanity from it. But there is like a point where you gotta, it's just like, it just, you know, that comes with it. It comes with it, and that's something that you're gonna have to be able to tackle, because shit happens, and you can't beat yourself up over it because shit happens. Like that's all I could say. And it could be that I'm a little bit jaded from working in medical for so long, and the fact that I don't really do like full patient facing shit. But like, you know, it happens. Oh, hey, buddy boy, over on Twitch today. All right. Well, welcome to the stream.
What does this guy look like?
Weird seeing your name outlined in purple instead of red, but welcome. All right, they say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Oh, your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Okay, that's not what I asked, but good to
They say
know.
that he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
Dull pain flashes through your mind.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Strong words from a child, yeah. Beat yourself up over your brother's death that died 2 months ago. And so, like, if it was there, he would have lived. That's just me. Yeah, I mean, the thing is Sandy, you absolutely cannot, like dig yourself into a hole like that with what ifs, because that's just gonna eat at you for like for the entire time that you do it. It's just gonna eat at you, and it's gonna make everything worse. Like absolutely, like you gotta you gotta like let these sort of things go as much as you can. It's, oh god, I don't have enough like similar enough experiences to be able to really offer good advice. But as far as it goes, you know, you gotta like you cannot make things worse for yourself. Beating yourself up about it, making it feel like it's your fault that these things happen is not good for you, and it's not good for anyone else, you know. Oh shit, okay. So is that all you know? Is there anything else you can tell me about the island? The boy the boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing that sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Agreed. All right. That's sad, but you try not to think about it. Yeah, sometimes that's all you can do is just not think about it, which is unfortunate because, like, you know, yeah. Also, are any of your cats in heat? No, all of my cats are fixed. All of my cats are fixed and have been fixed forever. It is really a good idea to get them fixed as early as physically possible, because bad shit happens when they're in heat. Wait, what's happening? Okay, buddy boy, you've missed quite a bit. So last time we found Ruby, we learned that Ruby was not the killer for sure. Beginning of stream today, we went back to the Whirling in Rags and we got into a firefight with the rest of the mercenaries. We kicked their asses. Harry got shot. A bunch of Hardy boys died. And now we are heading off to the island up at the northern part of the game, like at the map. And we're going to confront what I assume is the killer. Won't be finishing this game today. No, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think we are heading towards the end game. I'm actually going to continue hoarding up those points. Because we are, if I'm right, we're heading up to the island, which is the last place that the shot could have been from. There is nowhere else that the shot could have actually come out from. There's still a whole mystery with Harry's old memories and his ex. That's true. That's true. And I'm wondering if maybe that was part of a side mission and I missed it, which sucks because I really want to know where that goes. But I think this is like the last big plot point for the Hanged Man, and then some more shit is going to fall into place. So...
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72, SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white 5-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay.
Okay.
A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
So this is kind of telling me this is another point of no return.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yep. There we go. Why does the appearance of this game remind you of Arcane League of Legends? You know what? You know what, buddy boy? The stylized, like... this specific stylization, it does kind of resemble that a little bit. Or I guess the other way around, because this game did come first. So you've got a point there, actually. Yeah. Maybe you should, but it's expensive. Wait. It's 650 euros for that to get your cat fixed? Is there anywhere, do you have like other options? Because that's insane. That's insanely fucking expensive for a spaying operation. Like here, it's like $50 or so. I don't know if it's like different because of where you are or what, but that's kind of insane. Like that's way too high. I would recommend shop around a little bit and see if there's anybody or anywhere else. 130 euros per month? Per month? It's a single operation. What? Are they trying to... I feel like they're trying to scam you. Hold on a second. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean per month? Because it's a single operation. They go in, they cut it out, and then that's it. Do you mean like that's like the payment plan? Because that makes a little bit more sense. But that's like, huh? That's expensive. That's way too expensive for what is a very simple operation. Like vet services are expensive as shit. Don't get me wrong, but not that expensive for something as simple as that. That's crazy. The whole system in Bosnia is fucked. Are you able to like go to another country nearby and try to get it done there? I have no idea how that works, because I can drive for literally 8 hours and still be in Arkansas. So I don't know how that kind of stuff works over in the Europe. Can you just pop over into like another country and see if you get better prices there? I don't know, because that's crazy. That's crazy expensive.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay. Because like I can't do anything with this. It told me to call the station, but it hasn't given me the option to do so. You're moving to Slovenia next month. Well, maybe you'll get better prices there, because 650 euros is fucking insane. That's way too much for that. Just like if you just keep the cat inside. Don't let that cat outside at all. Educate your cat on contraceptives. No. Let's be real here. Abstinence only is the way to go. That's a joke. That shit does not work. I mean, it works if you actually do it. The problem is that people don't do it. So, you know, education on other sorts of contraceptives is always good. Yeah, just teach your cat how to use a condom. That's how you do it right there. Very sounding very Shane Dawson right now. Anyway, yeah. So I can't do this yet. This is what I'm about to do. This is what I'm about to do. This is probably what I'm about to do. This probably also what I'm about to do. It's a female. I know. It's still important to understand contraceptives if you're a female. Like, you know, education's good. Education's good for all parties involved. I think we're good. All right, this banged up all thing. It's an ROO 872. Bro, just debunked every monastery. Or also realize all your cats can have babies. Shit. Wait, do you have... for females, it's called sterilization. I mean, it's called sterilization across the board, but also, like, for female cats, it's spaying, and then for male cats, it's neutering. Do you have any male cats? Because if you have male cats, then you definitely need to get them all fixed as soon as possible, or you're going to end up with kittens. In fact, there's a good chance that there's a good chance that your female cats are already pregnant. Although if that were the case, then they wouldn't be in heat again. Well, not necessarily, because they can go back into heat. Yeah, you definitely need to get that going as fast as you can. Otherwise, you are going to end up with kittens.
He's too banged up himself to talk with you.
All right. You take the engine, Kim. I'll get the boombox. You said what? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Hell yeah. You gotta have traveling
Sad
music.
FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
You know, Sand, you make that joke, and, like, it's a bit of a gross joke, but also, like, you're not wrong. That's the thing, it's kind of, That is kind of what happens with animals, because animals are animals. All right, let's go to the island. Just someone's already fixed next time. I mean, Nani, I think it's a bit too late for that. Look at that. Oh my God, we're doing the Titanic thing, but not really.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
Bro thinks he's Captain Jack Sparrow. Aircats from the outside and appeal here for getting rid of worms is 135 euros. Yeah, I mean, worm over-the-counter medicine is pretty expensive everywhere. It's not expensive for me here, but yeah, that's about right. It was harder to make a game with a story than one with free reign. The concept of like which one is harder is completely arbitrary. It really depends on what you're trying to do either way, because each type of game has its own set of challenges. I'm not sure if either one is necessarily easier or harder to make. It's about scope and less about like what the primary feature is. Because like you can make a story game like this that has art, like all the art and the branching RPG, whatever. And like this is way more complicated to make than like a story game that's just text-based with no graphics. Oh hey Nostalgia, how's it going? Get shot, all my cats randomly went silent. Good lord. It's that FMB hitting right now, really do. It feels we are going into a very dangerous situation, and this really fits. There's the leitmotif, yeah. It really feels like we are heading our way into the climax. When life gives you lemons, make sacrifices. When life gives you lemons, burn their house down. Sand, you'll get that when you get to that point in Portal 2.
The boat comes to a slow stop.
Hey, I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that stuff.
Then
don't tell me.
silence.
Don't tell me.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Walks into the room. I have never come. Leaves.
Let's go.
He whispers, climb out. Enters room. Enters room. Declares has never come. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Alright. Ooh. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. I've got a whole new area to explore. Alright, let's not get distracted though. Okay, oh, something there. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Anything up here? I always forget that my camera keeps getting like,
The dry
what's
grass
this?
crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs.
Quail?
Now
This
more
ain't the
than
desert.
100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air
Celibate
through the
monk
reeds.
month.
Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Bro unlocked the secret third thing that comes from this body. I have about 6 or 7 things that come from the body. What are you talking about?
Like a silent
Third thing, the secret third thing. Yeah, try the secret 9th thing.
of great importance to the few who attend.
To the
A
west?
silent hiss. See air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
The music playing is a sort of remix of what plays in the Whirling in Rags. I like that. They come in all of my fluids come in
The air
variants.
slowly moves through
All the colors of the rainbow.
through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there.
Hi, Tom.
The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
Called the Mama Dakwa.
Called the Mama de
We
Qua.
are way out now.
Called
Way
the
out
Mama
to
de
the
Qua.
west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
The projectile vomit after getting lit. Yeah, that's a skill issue.
Yes?
This is where a
I
lesser
would
man
never.
would
I'm
stop
built better.
to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it
I
is?
have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more
The
thing.
lieutenant nods in silence.
Oh, that's it. Open your eyes, stop listening. I really like Shivers. Shivers is such a cool little ability. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Yeah, it's like a RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Descend? Cross your heart, you've never vomited from drinking before that you have from other substances. Oh, other substances, huh? You know, there was a long time that I hadn't vomited from drinking. And then, like, the first time that I'd done it, I was like, damn, I broke my streak. And then after that, I was just like, fuck it, dude. It's actually better to just throw up instead of just trying to power through the nausea. Because then also you have less hangover the next day. It's just, it's just way, way better. Like you hit like that halfway point, you take the tactical vom, and then you move on, right? And oh my god, it's just way, way better. Projectile vomited once after getting so drunk, vomited, sneezed, and said it at your friend. Oh god. Oh, the 1-2 combo.
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
All right.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
So what I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really
Groupuscule.
matter.
He bows to inspect the barrel. Kim, what is the
It's an
ICM?
Indian Citizens Militia.
Oh,
it's
okay.
the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
All right, so that's
Sounds
yeah,
an awful lot like.
yeah, the RCM. Okay, a white star.
An upside down star.
Oh, and the antlers. The fucking
With
yeah,
its horns in the sky.
the symbol of the commune.
Symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited
Friend is completely
archipelago.
insane. Said thank you because he's a maniac, weirdo, idiot. That sounds like something one of my friends
A
would do. Just say
DeLorean
thank
era
you.
symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still
After
doing here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here,
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Tactical throw up do be a popular strat. Yeah, it really do. And oh my god, do you feel so much better after that. And then the thing is after that, you can keep drinking and you don't feel as bad. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh, come on. All you got to do is your head clips through that stair. You could reach it with your hands. You could boost yourself up. Come on, Harry. Come on, dude. You could totally get up there. All right, what's in here? Oh, so much stuff. So much stuff. He doesn't have a hip anymore. He doesn't need a hip to get up there. All you need is the arms. You need these guns and that's it. You don't need the hip. You don't need the hip. Oh, okay. I guess that was not exactly where I thought that was going. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. You don't have to tell me that. Safety is my 8th priority. Fine, I guess I'll go around. God. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Ooh, what is this? I want to touch it. I want to poke it. I want to poke it.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
All right. What kind of generator is this?
Carbon. I would imagine it takes
Liquid
mazout.
carbon. Do the big chilling posture. What the hell is the big chilling
the kind that's
posture?
favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side. Dun
In
dun.
the hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a
Oh,
philosopher.
that I completely. Okay, my chair. Huh? You want to see my chair? You see my chair. What are you talking about?
That is his idea of a joke.
Just go all the way down. Oh, you mean like put the chair all the way back like this? That's as far as it goes. Well, I guess it's nap time. Sand has ordained that it is nap time, so I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. No. Ugh, there we go. It means you gotta loop the killer. What the fuck does that mean? You gotta loop the killer and repair what? You're not making any sense. What are you talking about? Okay, this generator proves the universe's material. Kick the generator. Oh shit. That healed my health?
A small agony.
Oh.
Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
All your Dead by Daylight homies would be. Oh! Yeah, I've never played Dead by Daylight. I've seen like footage of that game and like I've looked at it, I was just like, wow, I would not enjoy that at all. It does not look fun to me at all. I can get where people have the fun in it, but I wouldn't. -0. Yes, -0.
He
Grab your
nods
wounded toe.
approvingly.
He even smiles.
He even smiles.
I wonder why it's here.
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
I think that's more definite than a maybe.
The wind outside picks up suddenly. With a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay, leave. All right, so that's neat. Oh, I have to walk back over here to look at this bubble. All right, -0 is my favorite number. I know, right? This was once an armament rest for like a turret. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. That's fucking awesome. This is a gigantic rotating like turret. Probably like an anti-ship turret. Oh my god. Hey, a bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner.
Why'd you have to describe it as
Resting on
greasy?
piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
This game is about to climax.
Someone
It's
has been
climaxing
squatting
right
here.
now.
The
As
linen
am
was
I.
fresh, recently washed.
How
You
recently?
force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses.
Okay, is that why it's
Unable
greasy?
to hear yourself speak.
I don't think it's supposed to be greasy.
No, officer. You can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Why would I do that? What am I gonna get out of it to rest? Your damaged physique has earned us rest no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner.
Where's
Like a
this-
dog, you lie there.
What's this gonna do for me? It looks like what they make you look through. Oh yeah, the big gear machine thing. It does kind of look like that.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh.
Sleep.
Okay, I was kind of expecting more to happen there. Wish you were him right now, sleeping. Honestly, same. I woke up at like 6. I was gonna wake up at 4, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'll be waking up 4 for the rest of the week. Where's Kim? Where's Kim? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Okay. Okay. Kim, come back, please. I don't want to be alone here without... Oh, I can't go back out that way. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. I wish I didn't go to sleep. He's gone. I miss him. Kim, please come back. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Kim, where'd you go? Okay, I have to go out this way. I can't go out the other way. So now I'm down here. Kim, why did you leave me? Oh, this is cool. I guess this is like where the turret comes out of. I don't know. No. Oriam, what in the rush is sleep deprivation experiment? So here's the thing, right? I have to be, I get to work at 6:30. I have about 45 minutes to drive from my house to work. Go down to the chain, there's something there. And so I need to leave my house at 5:30 in order to make sure to like compensate for any traffic or whatever. So in order to have time to like get up, shower, eat breakfast and everything, I gotta get up at 4. So, and now that I'm on days, I can finally have a consistent sleep schedule. So I'm gonna be going to sleep at 8 and waking up at 4 every day. So like I'll still get my 8 hours. It just, you know, won't be, it'll be weird, but I'll get used to it. There's something in there. Walk into the water. Walk into the water? I don't know if I want to do that, but you see her footprints on the water? I'm still dreaming. I'm still dreaming. I didn't wake up. That's why Kim isn't here. I'm dreaming. That's why I wasn't here. That's why Kim isn't here. That's why I couldn't go through the doors or anything. That's why those bubbles changed. Because there were bubbles there that weren't there anymore. I'm still dreaming. Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I goddamn knew it. I knew that there was more to the whole Dolores Day thing than the game was letting on. I knew there was this weird extra connection. I don't know exactly what it is because she is supposed to have been dead for 300 years at this point, but I knew it. I knew it. And the game tried to think I was crazy. And the game tried to make me think I was crazy, but I knew there was some more of like a personal connection.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey? That's all I get? Smile.
I mean, hey to you too?
She says apprehensively. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Okay, geez, suggested I'm sorry. Harry the Prophet casually talking to this borderline deity. Yeah, like he's dreaming. This isn't actually her. This is all a dream, and he is manifesting this vision of Dolores Day that he's talking to. And I don't... Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of
Aren't all
immortality.
prophetic visions dreams? That's a good point. Although it's more of a memory. I feel like this is a memory. This is a modified memory. Of his ex-wife something leaving, and he's remembering this again, but for some reason with Dolores Day. Hello, you're gonna come back every 20 minutes and say hello. All right, nostalgia sounds good. Crown of Immortality, aren't you already wearing one?
This.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Okay. We're counting the seconds. Yeah, I'm setting, nostalgia, I'm setting a timer now for exactly 20 minutes. And if you're not back here in exactly 20 minutes to say hello, you're getting banned.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown. You finished the intro to the video? Yay! Great, now the outro.
No,
Get it done
Harry.
so I can watch it.
No.
And I'm not
I
going to
don't
lower
want a
my
massive,
expectations.
Epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
Hi, Damien's here. Remember that theory you heard about the radio that Ruby used? Maybe it's like that. What was that theory again? About... we were talking about like the voice actors being reused or something. I do not remember the details of that. Which sucks because I do remember saying that I really liked that theory. Where members are trying to pierce things. Right. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
I don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form
Also,
us
welcome
anymore.
back, Damien. If I didn't say that already.
Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Unborn daughters?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Huh. The editing's like your best ever. You did a lot more with the sound. Yeah, dude, getting into like learning how to use sound effects and shit is such a great door opener for fantastic editing. I've been really liking playing with sound effects. It's really fun. The theory was about how the Pale was trying to talk to you through the use of your memories and other voices. Right. Okay.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're
Okay.
still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Okay, so we will kiss her, just not yet. I do have a high chance of getting this, but all right. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
But
she looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
You know what, Volition? You've got a good point. Rhetoric has barely fucking helped me. You know, like, I put so many points into the blue skills for them to help me, but like Encyclopedia, which was supposed to help me like know stuff about the world, didn't tell me shit, didn't help me out, often lied to me. Thank you, Volition. Thank you. All right, you're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation. So things will get good for you again. But I'm not getting over it. Like, he's not getting over it, you know? Okay, hold on. Your theory pertained to lost memories being absorbed by the pail too. Yeah, the lost memories being absorbed by the pail and everything. Considering it's like a reality bleed or whatever, tell your thought boxes. Yeah, fuck you, Rhetoric. Make a sound effects pan from one side of the headset to the other to follow with making sound effect. Oh, I love that shit. That's not something I could ever appreciate fully because I never watch or listen to things with both headphones on. Like right now, my right headphone, not over my ear, because otherwise I can't hear myself think, you know? Sometimes information can be illogical if it can't be provided correctly. Yeah, there's so much that just like Encyclopedia has lied to me so many times. Rhetoric won't help when someone is mourning a loss, just like how empathy won't help you in a math test. Yeah, but yeah. And that's what's really cool is that they actually, like, these skills have their different connections. And like, while I'm like jokingly yelling at the like Rhetoric and Encyclopedia and stuff for lying to me, but I really like that as a storytelling mechanic. I think it's fucking fantastic. All right, I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time.
Which he's not.
For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
That's so long!
It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
1 year, maybe 2, compared to 20. So you felt that way once? That you can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Ooh, been there, done that. Doesn't work.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead. Which is actually like that's a pretty good metaphor. No, an analogy. One of those. To like, you know, sometimes like the thing is like sometimes you shouldn't be trying the same thing over and over again. You know, you get the definition of insanity and all that. But then there are some things that are worth trying more than things. There's a reason you don't say, give me a third chance. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's true. You know? All right. Let's be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, let's lose our minds and let it all sink into the pail. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. All right. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
That's what Joyce told us. Uploaded the thumbnail to the video on your community tab a couple weeks ago. Can you look at it? You want to make sure it's actually good? Ping me in the Discord after stream, Nostalgia, and remind me. I'll pull it up then and I'll tell you. Yeah.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
No, I don't. I don't know what you mean. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work, like some kind of academy or something.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. questions.
You pay me to check my term paper too? I don't know if I could give you any good advice for a term paper. Discord doesn't count as kill for 1 more week. Oh, right. All right, I'll pull it up right now real quick then and take a look and see. I just don't want to derail the stream, but right, if you're not able to ping me. Where was this? Oh, this one. This one. I'd click on it. I would click on it. I don't know if I'm like the right person to ask for that either, because I've made some pretty dog shit thumbnails over the time. I'd click on it. I do feel like, and I know it's personal branding, but I do feel like the thing you do in the corner is a bit too big, but I also don't know if you can make that any smaller. But I'm really liking the composition of the thing. I like the way that the permadeath kind of like flows into like the behind of the thing. I like it. I like it as a thing. Show us, we'll vote. Let's see if I can even do that. Hold on. Streaming desktop. Do I have? Oh, there we go. That's it. That's the thumbnail we're looking at. You guys can all vote. We're now helping a chatter with the thing or community member. Yeah. This is what we're looking at. All right, you can pause the thing, or we're gonna go back to the stream. We're gonna go back to the video game. Okay. So this is interesting. It's always lists with you questions, which is because it's an RPG. Our dialogue is trees, is dialogue trees and lists.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
No, they're not lists. They're trees. That's what I just said.
Another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Oh, this is so meta. This is so meta. No lie. Lists, yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone.
I wonder if that's different. I wonder if that's different if you have a different setup. Because I did the intellect setup with encyclopedia as my highest part of it, I wonder if that changes. But also, like, that's a commentary on RPGs and how they work. Because, like, a lot of the time in role-playing games, you as the player character, and then, like, when you're talking to NPCs, you're just spouting information back and forth. Ah, beautiful. There you go. It's different for your signature skill, your thing. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because that's, yeah.
In conclusion,
that's really
you're
cool.
Ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Yeah, no, duh. She died 300 years ago.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. The thing in the corner even needed. I feel like there is the argument to be made to put some sort of branding to show that it's your video in the thumbnail, especially like as a smaller YouTuber. Like if you look at like all my thumbnails, I have a very small Set the Potato in the bottom right corner. I just feel like it's a bit too much, you know? Like there should be a little bit of something, but I think it's too big, you know? Choices that matter, unlike Telltale games, in my gets shot. Okay, you're the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Uh-oh. She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it.
Shit.
There was still a chance. You should have waited longer.
Oh.
She would have called you instead.
I know. You would have called me yourself if I had just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry. Do you really think so?
Oh.
We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
So she mentioned the unborn kids. Or something like that. I don't remember the exact, I'm paraphrasing. But she mentioned the unborn kids. And we know that Harry is probably not the best person. Or wasn't the best person. Did he cause that? Did he cause the problem, presumably a miscarriage? And that's why she left. Because remember when we talked to her on the phone, she was very unhappy to hear us. Not just in a like, oh, I don't want to hear from my ex, in a like scared of us sort of measure, you know?
The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Rivershall West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name?
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
That is what it said. Could be could be Harry's stressful person to be around could have been the stress. That is true. That is true. Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day.
Why what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
What do you mean that again?
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around and it will happen.
You're the ex something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the ex thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
I do wonder, because Nani, you were saying something about this being like a memory. I'm wondering if he's like fully living that memory simultaneously, like not quite a time travel thing, but like this is a dream, but he's like going through, hold on, I'm trying to like figure out how to say this in a coherent fashion. Like he's re-experiencing this conversation, but as this conversation is happening, like it's like probably like, yeah, that's like the on a base level, Nani, that's exactly what he's doing. He's imposing the image of Dolores on his ex. But what I'm trying to explain, like the way that I'm feeling this, is that like this conversation, exactly as we're doing it, already happened, and we are remembering these choices, this thing. I wonder if he was always seeing her, or maybe it's more recent. I don't know. You know what? Instead of trying to theorize through it, how about I finish this section and then we'll talk about it after? Because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay. I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. I should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Say nothing, just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
Your point to your head, the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
You can mourn people that are still alive. You can mourn, like if they changed into a different person, you can mourn the person that they were. Depending on the context, that could be good or bad. You could mourn relationships that you've lost. You can mourn people and things that are still alive.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32.
Huh.
People my age are not supposed to mourn.
He breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Just rub your chest and moan.
The advisor to the Queen of Sorrents sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
Oh, Harry.
Hold on, let me go back in
You
here.
ruined it. There was still a chance.
My
They
fingers
shouldn't
called
have.
you.
They really shouldn't.
Is there a right age to suffer and mourn?
I was in
That's the
Morova
thing. Is
already.
no. You can mourn. You can start
In the
mourning the
warmth of
second
the
you
night.
become sapient.
Wrapped in my
She's
future love.
she's having some weird thoughts.
There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already.
Okay, no, we already heard all that.
Death, black-eyed dogs wander the alleys.
Damn it.
Apple trees hang their boat. The mysterious smile on her lips keeps stretching wider.
Okay.
As if she's forgotten.
So I
you're
guess this
there.
is all I have to
In
pick.
some great and calming thought.
I guess I didn't
notices
succeed
you,
in something, or
It's immediately gone.
on second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinda, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I still don't have any additions there. I've been reading books. I've got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
Ooh, that implies that they've had plenty of
This
arguments
won't
about
be
it.
an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Okay. Listen, please. It helped me realize I can't let you go because loving you is impossible. You're like a star I should follow.
A long sigh. 1 millennia in the making. Apricot-scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
So, what this seems to be to me right now, like that little bit of dialogue just kind of like cracked something in my head. Harry is hurt by her leaving him. He has put her on this pedestal of this of this human being, and maybe he, we don't know what happened in their relationship because Harry doesn't know because he's forgotten fucking everything. But obviously, he puts her onto this pedestal, like elevating her to like this deific sort of state, like where he confuses her, genuinely sees her as Dolores Day, like the mother of moralism and all that shit. A godlike figure. But she's not. She was just a person, and he genuinely sees her otherwise. And that's not good mentally for either people in that situation.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
I want to see where this goes. I have a feeling that this is the sort of check that a game gives you that you can't pass. That you pass it, but you don't actually pass it. Two A's for this romance drama. That's Is this some sort of romantic joke that I'm too ace to understand?
With your feet trembling.
Okay, so I was
from the
wrong.
steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
No, but I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
No, you're right. We're gonna end that.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her
The music
face
sounds
away
upset.
from
The music
yours.
is upset. I'm now upset. God damn it, suggestion. I almost wonder if it would have been better to fail that.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Even in a moment of like emotional tension, this game just knows how to break it apart and oh man, why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
You didn't kiss me
She
back.
breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing. Stand there like a useless dildo. Oh my god. Okay. I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time.
He's
The
delusional.
evening wind
He's
rustles
delusional.
her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
It's his. The man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old
I
eyes.
terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
Oh, it wasn't a miscarriage.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
All right, chat. Do we listen to Pain Threshold or do we listen to Volition? Volition has had my back, right? I think we're gonna listen to Volition. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
Oh, dude, that fucking hurts. Like the shit that you say when you're young and you're young and in love and you make like these grand promises and then you get older and things change.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork. But that doesn't make things. You don't think she actually called him a poor fuck? You think that was old Harry looking into? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that wasn't her saying that. That was him talking to himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys got it. You guys got it. Yep. All right. Actually, you didn't say it yet. So like the thing is like her saying it or writing it down. This whole idea of having a vast soul is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if she said it or wrote it down. Like, she conceptualized the thought when they were younger and more in love, and then things change, regardless on if it's written down on a piece of paper. It's not like it's a fucking contract.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
This seems like a bad idea.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Okay. I kind of want to see where this goes. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane and start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something something boat collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No. No.
Then why are you doing this?
Man won't be able to Phoenix write himself out of this one. So true. I mean, like, he's talking to his own mental delusions. Like, it's not gonna change anything. There's more. Kisses, kisses,
Very
kisses.
well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left.
Hoarfrost?
On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants.
Damn.
Smoking in the bus
Leather
stop.
jacket and boot-cut pants? That's some
I
real
wanted
cowboy
you to
shit.
be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river.
Harry doesn't miss a chance to go
to
down an
the
ego trip,
aquarium
yeah.
First. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses.
Actually, it's octopi.
It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
What did she talk French for 2 seconds? She was mentioning a place, the place of the French place. Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me.
Yes.
So
I
the
have
rich
found
man
someone
took you from me.
for whom I can feel the same.
Goddamn bourgeois
A copy of my
again.
love for you. Only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Everyone knows women be shopping, and that's why she left him. Totally not a bunch of other reasons. It's just because he was poor. That's all it was.
Burns. Through the blackness, you feel the treacle of
For clarity reasons, that is a joke.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
I don't know. It was pretty funny when Suggestion told me to put him in front of a firing squad. Literally the plot of Moulin Rouge. I need to watch Moulin Rouge. That's one of the ones that I need to watch, like classics that are on my list. No, this is very funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, you are the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money.
Oh.
It was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Yeah. Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
That's interesting. There's a bow collector, or is it a bow collector? I don't know. A light rail, streetcar number
42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago.
Every time that she brings up time, it's more and more.
No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not
There's
feel
that
like
meta-analysis
doing
of
that,
RPGs.
you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too.
Oh.
Make it go on.
Yep, 42, the ends of the universe. I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, it's too obvious. Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Okay, no, Suggestion, you're right. Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? What the fuck does that even mean, Harry?
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry.
Like, this version of you isn't
Below
human.
this gown and
The
wreath,
bourgeois are not
I have
human.
an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
Yeah, this whole thing, because it's a
This thing
fabrication.
you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing
My
lungs.
lungs do not glow, Harry.
He's so
I
fucking
am just
delusional.
like all the others. None of us have
It's
glowing
because
lungs.
she married a rich guy. Yeah, but not because he
making me
was
into
rich.
some kind
That's
of-
just like icing on the cake.
She will.
She left,
once you
like...
have erected the
Like, she did
temple
marry a
of
rich guy,
light.
but she didn't leave Harry for the rich guy, you know? Yeah, yeah, exactly. She's being incredibly glorified. All right, I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it. Just why? Why say that? I will build you a temple of light with my mind, a temple of unimaginable proportions. But, like, conceptualization is just wrong. Like, conceptualization is wrong about this. That is not... She does not want me to erect a temple of light to her. Oh my god, you're right. You don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them. Jesus Christ. I do want to go with this, though, because while I feel like this is wrong, I feel like this is where Harry's mind is going, right? He wants to do this, even though I know this is not what he should be trying to do.
An immortal temple of light. That sounds nice. I do want someone to do that for me. Who wouldn't? But not you. I don't want anything from you.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from
Yeah,
here.
back to role playing
A
again.
completely different world.
All right, so
It's not. I can't answer your. You know what I mean. A
everyone
little
gets
down.
a little down.
You've worked.
Oh,
the
okay, nope,
Questions?
that just led.
Did
Oh,
someone say
here we
questions?
go. I don't have lists.
This is another list, isn't it?
No.
It's not just the lists or other people get sad.
Okay,
In
it's all pretty
conclusion,
much the same
you're
stuff.
Ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Her fingers
I'm
wrap
gonna go
around the
now.
back handle.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Oh, hold on, here we go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy. Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love.
Yeah, if you love her, let her go. This is wearing my patience. Yeah, I want to get through all the options. I want to know where this
I have
goes.
to wipe it all off me and
I'm
be
trying
clean again.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying
want to be
to
a good person
learn as
again.
much as I can, you know?
Not what you made me into.
Nod silently like a martyr. Okay, you don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to. Now, I don't remember if she actually did, because she didn't.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it.
No, it's fine though. Oh yeah, I
I'm
know.
really going now.
The
time is
Harry
up.
is a
I must
bastard.
be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other
I
again?
won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see?
Yeah.
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again.
Oh.
There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Jesus Christ.
See you tomorrow.
So this is what happened. This is what caused him to go down that spiral. This is what caused him to go down that spiral, is he started having this fucking dream over and over again, and he lost his shit. That's why he was rambling about his ex something and singing the sad song and all that. He completely
quick.
flipped the fuck
How
out.
was your sleep?
You're up quick. That was a short nap? Good lord, actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Let's solve the
Are
fucking
you
case.
sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Swallow the blood and continue. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
The task chain. Oh my god.
Still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, I believe it. All right. So, that was illuminating. I got some XP. I have 4 skill points. Let's put some shit down. Whoa. Why do I have so many open slots in Volition all of a sudden? Oh, right, because of the Kingdom of Conscience thing. Holy shit, I'm gonna put some points into Volition. Let's put 2 into Volition. Let's get that up to 6. And then let's put another in Shivers. And let's put one into Reaction Speed. I think that's all a good idea. Oh, it gave me a new map. Cell. Reaction Speed Legendary. Oh, probably because I put some points in Reaction Speed or something. Okay. I can't believe it took me that long to figure out it was a dream, but all right. Back to it. You see candles planted in a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through
Most
them.
are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Is that like another alphabet book?
Depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists. T&T.
That feels like a
Hartman,
children's book. Animal
husband
Adventures.
and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back
Probably
to
had that
pop,
as a reference book for being
light
able to repair the
erotica,
stuff around
an
here.
international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Ooh, conceptualization. Does anything stand out as unusual? +1 for all things communist.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory.
Cool.
That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature.
The boring
published by
shit.
small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia.
I don't want to survive
exactly
another
like
group
reading.
project. Okay, look him. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truth. Oh, I did not emphasize that sentence correctly. Look, Kim. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Yeah, a student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Very. Alright, what do we got up here? A moth-bitten sheet keeps the wind out. That's a telescope, not a gun. Ooh, army surplus winter scarf, +2 empathy. God damn. Ooh, what's this? Fallen Arrower shirt. Oh, that's the last Fallen item, I think. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. What we got down here? We got a bottle of magnesium. Money. And another bottle of magnesium. That's concerning. I don't like the idea of needing to have... Okay. Blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. The fact that it's giving me healing items makes me worried. Alright, what's this?
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What's this?
The console
What's
of an
all this then?
anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Slide radio
The
dial.
slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Looking like a ham radio.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Ah.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Okay.
The boat engine.
Or maybe we could get some from the boat engine, but then we'd be stranded here.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland.
Yeah.
Let's just look around, okay?
The console stands by.
Okay. Does that mean I can't, like, get through? No, that door is open. Oh, is that to get in there, maybe? Because I was like, well, I can come out this door here. Find fuel for the generator. I don't know what exactly I need the generator for. Are we trying to catch a killer? Why are we fixing the generator? I think, okay, hold on. Because there's a door somewhere. Oh, why is this yellow? Ah, look at that. I don't, because we're trying to find that killer. Water rushes below, far down below. I wonder if he's hiding down there and that is how we open that hatch. Unless this is a locked door.
A small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other
Another
side?
part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother.
Okay.
A powerful
Okay.
engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast.
So, I kind of did things out of order. When I came down these stairs, I was supposed to inspect this door first, learn that, oh, we need to go over to the control panel that we just found. We're going to need to repair that control panel so we can open this door, which I assume will lead us to the killer.
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember?
Yes.
Let's
Thank you,
look
Kim.
around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Yeah. All right. So we need to go up this way. That's the way we need to go to find our killer, I presume. Unless he just happens to be down here in the south end, which would be very nice, but that's not how video games work. All right. So let's wander around here. Oop, oop, oop. Must have taken a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Cool. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. All right. That's what happens. The ships go honk. Yeah, I'm just running around. Yeah, open the blast door. Okay. I'm just running around on this shot leg, even though I'm apparently bleeding again. And down here. Oh, the ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Okay, let's go away from the thin ice then. Let's not do that. Okay. Damn, he did a good job visualizing all this shit in his dream when he hadn't actually come over here yet.
A strange feeling looking at the water.
Oh.
Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
Interesting.
Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Just like in the dream.
Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Can I just walk into the water and die?
You know it's going to hurt.
But yeah, the siren's calling, exactly. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Yes, 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 yes. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Thank you, Volition. Raise your
In
sight.
the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Oh. Okay, the camera bugged out there. Can I just walk into the water? No, it'll let me sit there over the water like that, but I can't actually walk in. Which makes sense, because the only reason why I was able to walk over was because I was dreaming. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Alright, well, I don't see any, fuel anywhere. I could really use some fuel to fuel the generator. I guess maybe go back up the other way, because there ain't nothing over here. Unless, oh, I didn't go up that way. Hold on, didn't go up that way yet. Round and up here. Here he is hydrophobic, can't have him bathing. He probably doesn't even know how to swim. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. What do we got here? The inside of the fortress. You can make out the console and the blast door. All right, yeah, okay, the fuel's definitely gonna be up here. Hey, look at that, a fuel canister. How convenient. What's this?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Uh-huh. The perfect place to snipe
Be
from.
triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Yep. Inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover.
Oh, hey, Uzi.
Along with
This
cigarette
game is
burns.
responsible for you not tuning into streams for this past week. Why not? This game's great. It's a beautiful game.
And an
Beautiful
empty can
story.
of beans on the ground next to it.
All right, today's the
Filled to the
finale.
brim with
We'll be on
cigarette
from this game
butts.
soon enough. Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Materi, like the ones we found at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
Aha!
This means the same
Gotcha,
person
Kim.
could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Maybe. It's opposite for you in a different taste. Yeah, this game is riveting.
There's a firing slit
for me.
in the wall in front
I
of
could
you,
see how it's
like a
not
little
riveting
window.
to some people though. Like I genuinely can't see that. It is very slow, very slow. A lot of reading, a lot of thinking, a lot of introspection, and sometimes that's not what you want out of a video game. For me though, that's exactly what I want. All right, touch the concrete
Quite
first.
old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete. Can
The
we
springs
see?
screech as you lean on the
Can we
mattress and
see
crane your
the
neck
window
to look
from
out.
here?
Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does it
Looking like
mean?
not streamed
Do
during
you
your
have line
6
of
to
sight to
7
the
hour
window?
period. It's annoying. Nah. No. Noon my time is the best time for me to stream, so that's unfortunate. Now, we will be, with my new schedule being on days, I'll be swapping weekends with the other guy that I work with every schedule or so. So like every like 3 or 4 weeks it's gonna switch, and then I'll be streaming on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like it'll be like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So there will be a couple weekend streams like every so often. For like a 4-week block that'll be weekend streams, and then a 4-week block it'll be week streams. It's gonna be weird, but we're gonna have to work with it.
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Or the scope of a
You'd
rifle.
be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
I think we have it, Detective.
Yep.
The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yes, it is. Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, He feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Are we about to get shot? A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine. Oh, would you look at that? More healing items! More healing items. And there we go. That is a fuel canister. That is worth $50. I could take it back to the pawn shop and sell that shit for good money. But no, we will not be doing that. Alright, so we found fuel. Oh, what was that? You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. We are officially in the sights of this dude, and he has a sniper rifle, and he is a good shot. We might die here. There is a good chance. Damn, I leveled up again. I leveled up again. I've leveled up like 6 times this stream. This is wild. All right, go ahead and refuel this bitch.
The console is powered off.
Typical American trying to steal oil.
Over reads a dial key.
Hey, at least I didn't kill anybody for it.
Another. The frequency band says radio diffuser.
All right, could this open the blast door?
Urgence ouvert.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I was supposed to find that before I found the thing. Yet, I mean, I'm probably, odds are I'm gonna have to end up killing this guy, so, you know, we'll see. All right, I assume I put the fuel in here. Yeah.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Ooh, make sure you get a nice huff of that. Gasoline.
On the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Hold the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up.
You don't remember Cut the Rope, the mobile game?
Like an old war horse
back when mobile games were good.
Settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
All right. Now we can get that door open. Why do these things keep popping up? Oh, I finished that quest. Cool. Gasolina. Gasolina. I love the smell of gas in the morning. It doesn't smell like ass. All right, and clickety click.
A dim golden glow and
it's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You used to huff gas as a kid. You shouldn't actually do that, but like, you know, it smells good, so you know, can't blame you. Delicious, delicious gasoline. I wish it wasn't toxic for you. I'd drink it. Be a nice, good, yummy drink.
Anxiety makes your skin crawl.
It'd be like supercharged coffee.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Yeah, we're being watched. It just showed you a lacquer head by Primus, and you stopped. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way to scare your kid off of something. Just show them Primus. Okay. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared. I mean, yeah.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Me too, but only one bullet. Kim, do you have extra bullets? I also have a gun.
It was not easy to acquire.
No, it was not. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a quick save in case I fuck this up massively. All right. Oh, no load zone. We're just going into it. All right, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's a load zone. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and equip this bitch just in case. Just in case. Kim, I feel so safe with you. Oh, I feel so safe. I feel so safe with you. You make me feel so good. Hey, these are the plants. These are the things. Small white flowers blossom all around you. No, not lilies. What the fuck are they called? I have one. The dried maybells. They're maybells here. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Interesting. Why are there maybells all over the place? Oh, there he is. And he's just
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Oh, he's about to hawk Tua.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
The deserter.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
He cups his
I can't
ear.
hear you.
Oh. Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins.
I may have.
Throws a bouquet of
All
Maybells
sorts
into the
of
crowd.
little
Ooh, me.
rats have come sniffing around,
I'll
trying
catch
to
it.
give up the position.
When's the honeymoon?
The position.
Where you two
Sounds
going
like a
for
hiding
your
place.
honeymoon? You know what? I bet Kim would love going to like a demolition derby.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Hey, I was just quoting the kids, okay? You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight?
Yeah, I really like this guy's voice too
Yes.
so far.
Helps me see all the shit.
That's usually how eyes work.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
Oh, god damn it.
Playing on the water.
I mean, I was playing sad rock. I don't know if I'd call that
Told you we
reactionary.
shouldn't play sad FM.
Oh. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Oh, this guy's one of these people. He's one of the people who's like, oh, you can't be happy. You can't be happy and really be down with the cause. If you're gonna really be a revolutionary, you have to be miserable all the time, and you're not allowed to feel anything other than hatred or spite.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
All right, well, let's change the subject. That's a nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
It's a Bell
It's a
Magre?
Triangong 446.
446. You don't blame him knowing his lore. Won't say anything though. All right, cool.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must
I suppose
be
we shall
defunct
learn.
Too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
He's the Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember
They
it.
wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Okay. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it.
Hey, buddy.
You fascist fuck.
Actually, I've only killed 4.
Have you come to make me one of them?
I mean, that really depends on how all this goes.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Yeah, Big Milo is here. Hi, buddy.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Boy. Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Nah, you'll do what we tell you to do, because we are ready to go.
Calmly for now.
Oh, here we go.
But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
Yeah, he's probably very skilled to be able to get ready to go. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead and put a point into authority there, but also try some different stuff. Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
And apparently Kim is a good shot when he really wants to be.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Okay. The old man lays the rifle down, carelessly, then looks at it lying
like
there.
An amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
Let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea, which, you know, is how the ocean works. Really the other way around, but sure. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Brilliant Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know La Revacholière. It's the marching song of the world revolution, or understood. Let's just go with understood.
You don't understand anything.
You don't know me. Maybe I do. The old man squints at you. You see two black beads gleaming. Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
Gaze follows your motions.
Free rifle.
The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Interesting. Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Yep. This uses jacketed ammunition,
The right type
4.46.
and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
All right. It's as he said. It's Triangong, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be Belmagrave.
Yeah,
We were
that's just what
guessing.
we assumed, because that was what we thought would be the right one. But as long as it fires a 4.46, that's what
For
matters.
ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
All right.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yep. This rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion.
Yay! I got a new gun.
His gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
All right. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Okay.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia.
And that's why there's barrels
the
with
army
ICM
of the
on it.
Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen.
Damn.
Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
So this is kind of like those dudes. What was it, like the Japanese army in World War II? Who, well, not quite, but like, you know, like not realize that the war had ended and kept acting as if it hadn't.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
So he's been on this island for 43 years.
No.
Oh?
I've been on other islands too.
Oh, so he's bounced around a little bit.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
So he's been living here 22 years ago. So you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered.
Oh.
I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
All right, bro. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island. What?
It is an
It's
island,
a defensive
though.
fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
I gotta say, you're not doing a great job of that, bud. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in 02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
All right, first, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
I feel like Rene would have reacted extremely negatively if he learned that this man was still alive. They're like ideological opposites. I don't think he'd be very happy at all. All right. Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Oh, yeah, all right. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Damn.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool.
Oh, so this guy's cooked.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Yeah, the blood and the vomit and stool is
The
also a
RCM
big
can provide
indicator of
medical
that.
services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Sounds like stomach cancer or horrific ulcer. Yeah, probably stomach cancer. That'd be my guess. All right, this is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins,
Got yourself a salad,
glittering in the
nice.
dark like a fucking merry-go-round.
I'll be eating after stream.
It's disgusting.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. I'll figure something out. He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
I always eat. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course.
Boogie Street.
Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Brother, you can't do a racism.
And others
Don't
too.
do a racism.
Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
The one that we saw
I only went
deflated and
after
destroyed.
dark then.
So
When I
he's
got to the
officially
city,
trapped
I
here.
stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there? The weapons cache under San Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
Finally found it. That's
There
one of
must
the
have been a
first things I
small
found.
squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed
The
there?
propaganda bunker.
Oh.
I used to, but not anymore.
So he must have lived there years ago.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Oops, punched my mic. They killed
A lot
themselves?
of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke, I don't remember how that's pronounced, those
I
cigarettes? Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
I bet you do like boys, don't you, deserter?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
He's stuck in the past. Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what it looks like, but I have a secret plan to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Hold on, let's see what he says.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti communiste en Hollande.
JK, kids don't smoke. Exactly. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you. But if you're gonna anyway, make sure you don't
I
vape.
have relinquished my weapon. I can't.
Because vaping is not only bad for you, it's also lame as
No
shit.
superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Yeah, he's dying. He's not got a lot of time left.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender. Hookah once a year. Just once a year, yeah.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Which I'm pretty sure is just gone. And this guy would rip the University Communist Party in political theory. He's like, yeah, that's the thing. Is like they only know like what's in the books. He's lived it, you know?
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live.
That is true.
I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Isn't every real revolution bloody? Oh yeah. That's the only way they can be.
He just
Otherwise it's not really a revolution. You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water. Waiting for what?
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de
hello, Shivers.
Saint-Islaine, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit.
GoFundMe to
Further
pay for the
inland,
deserters
streets are
therapy.
alive
Yeah.
with workers, men, women.
Get this
children,
man to a therapist.
Street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Hey, wait a second. We got ourselves a parallel.
Who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Oh, never mind. He's talking about the revolution. All right. Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Is that why he killed Lily?
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist
No,
army.
I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things
This
used to
reminds me,
mean
Israel For You
something.
page has been full of those Peter Griffin accounts. God, I fucking hate those Peter Griffin explain accounts so much. It's so it's the fact that that's what we've come to in order to get people to pay attention and listen to information or like nonfiction historical stuff. You have to like use a goddamn Peter Griffin voice to do it. Like, God, that's fucking depressing. I guess, like, as long as you learn shit, but if that's the only way you can learn things, I'm not saying you specifically, like, you collectively like us as a society. It's like, oh no, we're cooked, aren't we? Anti-intellectualism will actually be the death of us. Honestly, that's the best Family Guy content you've seen since dead. Like as far as Family Guy content goes, that's the best. But as far as educational content goes, God, just kill me. All right. What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer.
Maybe.
He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Oh. That's pretty rad.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods.
Keeps looking at the
slowly.
reeds.
Then
He does keep
another
doing
tremor.
that. I mean, like, that's pretty normal. I doubt he's like really looking at the reeds. Like, we're surrounded by reeds, right? He's probably just looking into the middle distance, like zoning out a little bit. Point to yourself. I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberus.
How dare you?
You should engage him about inframaterialism.
Right, yeah, yeah.
With all the ideas you picked up from the
I wonder what he thinks about inframaterialism.
Don't. This man does not subscribe to intellectual daydreams. The communism he mourns is a planetary force.
Okay, maybe I'm not. He said the elsewhere.
All
The
real
elsewhere.
communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
That's a good point, Kim. He then turns to the old
We
man.
have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism or even cancer.
That is interesting. I have another serious question
There's
for you.
nothing serious in this world.
Ooh, I'm gonna put
It's
a
a
point into
farce.
composure. All right. Actually, let's go through here a little bit.
I've used it for killing people.
Which is usually what you use a gun for, so far, so good.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Is he a shark?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Doesn't matter.
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue.
Oh?
Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms.
The hell are they talking
He doesn't
about?
like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Right. Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence.
Ah, shit.
His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
What the fuck is going on?
Detective.
Okay. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to okay, we're not gonna come out and say it just yet. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with the gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why
Damn it.
did you think that was a good
Damn it.
idea?
Damn it,
Don't
suggestion.
listen to me.
Damn it, suggestion.
I'm wrong all the time.
Damn it, suggestion. If you don't want me to listen to you, why do you say things? Fuck you. All right. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying you killed people? I'm just gonna fucking ask him.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his
He
ear.
heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part.
Okay.
Right choice. We're in. Do
Here
it,
we
sire.
go. Here we go. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one.
Well, it's just a suggestion. God damn it. You're so
Ugly
right.
piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Why hasn't he asked for a lawyer yet?
Drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Got you, you bastard.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go
Interesting.
with something
Maybe that's not a
else
law in this
first.
world. Well, they definitely have warrants because one of the doors in the one of the doors that you knock on in the apartment, they tell you to fuck off if you don't have a warrant. So I feel like there's probably also lawyers too, because Miss Disco Dancer would have just fallen on that when you quizzed her. Yeah, but she knew she was innocent, and people have this weird thing where if they know they're innocent, they won't they won't demand a lawyer, even though you should always get a lawyer, especially if you're innocent. So I don't know. Exactly, you have the right to remain silent. Why is he telling us shit? All right. I don't need your cooperation. Okay, wait, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Yeah, the Maybells.
Dried
Okay.
Maybells on Clausia's roof.
My head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Yes.
And on Clausia's.
I fucking noticed that.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Uh-huh.
Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Right.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though.
Yeah, that's
You're
probably
not
a good
immortal.
idea. All right. There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
See, I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
Okay.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Okay. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent, and the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at his running shoes covered in
Some
mud.
shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Colobé, and the size is 43.
That might match the footprints. I do not remember.
The unusual horizontal pattern soles
Oh.
you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Interesting.
They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Wait, but maybe it's simpler than that.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Are you fucking kidding me? I rolled a goddamn natty 2? Alright, game. Fuck you. Fuck you. You bitch.
Not now. Stop yourself.
Come on, man.
People
Cough.
change shoes, detective. It was you.
That's some
you were
bullshit.
There, weren't you? Crawling in a whirling
Yep,
rags.
Kim got it. It's just different shoes.
What were you doing?
Same size,
Some kind
different
of
shoe.
reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Can't fucking believe I failed that. Goddamn
Trying to
natty
rack your
2.
brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved
Been
that.
hit with an oblivion spell.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Alright. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this
Saw
island.
you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
Actually, I'm pretty sure I did.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Yeah. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Huh? Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye. Who's Radio Ghost?
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Not a lot of functioning guns around.
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
Gosh means left, but that.
Going against
automatic
you know what,
that
rifles with these toy guns.
might just be talking about.
Of course, you got those boys killed.
Might just be talking about general cops.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Shit.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here.
Yeah.
It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay, agreed, Volition. All right, stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively, dramatically asked, "You think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. There it is. Find the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
I mean, in this case, yes, but not necessarily.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just reaches into the reeds and then twitches once, or glances into the reeds and then twitches once
You know
more.
who he was. A coalition-trained murderer.
He was.
Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
Yeah, like I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with
But unfortunately,
joy.
considering my job and considering the game, I can't exactly just let this slide.
I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Maybe.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathed through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
And so we did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a moment of or a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the motive. What was the motive? Like the thing is he's ideologically opposed to these mercenaries, right? He probably doesn't even have much more of a motive than he was there, he was available to shoot, and he's like, one less fascist, why not? Does it have to, is it any more than that?
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity. Over how much he hates cops leaving Revachol undestitute, he sure likes to traumatize the horrors he says are mistreated, collateral damage. Yeah, he just sees her as collateral damage. Or maybe he knows her past and he doesn't like her much either because she was a tool for the bourgeois.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
I think he's just, although I think he's just desensitized and jaded, and full of hate, and he doesn't care about collateral damage. He's a peeping Tom, like kind of, yeah.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's a part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do.
Here we
Exploit
go.
it. You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap
Here
this
we
up
go.
like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
All right. Okay. I'm going to keep going through these before I do this because I'm thinking I can get some extra additions to it. And also, I've already leveled up again. Let's put another level into composure. Let's keep getting that shit going. All right, when did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Yep. By that you mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep.
Wrinkled up whore.
Good strong word. I use it often myself. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist? Yeah, like what is with all of this detrimental language to people that you should be on the same side as?
Black sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
There's the purity. There's the purity politics.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in 04. My party, not your liberal masters.
He spits it out on the dying coals.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs.
And anger too, in addition to loneliness.
This is like when an incel goes down the alt-right pipeline, but like you took like a wrong turn and ended up in like the alt-left but still very much alt-right pipeline. Like the Soviet Union. No. Moving on, the victim arrived sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mest phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites? The only connection I have to a white is from playing The Witcher and the Spoon White in Blood and Wine.
Very alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare.
It's kind of random to have this stranded dude be the killer. It's also kind of realistic. I think, like, okay, because like when we were talking about like the idea of it being Ruby, I was saying like it wouldn't be narratively satisfying if she killed him just for a little personal like, oh, I love her more. I don't know what that was about pedastry before. I have no idea what that word even means. So I got no idea what the fuck he was talking about. But I was talking about like that not being very narratively satisfying. This is more kind of what I was hoping for. That it's still somewhat personal. That it's not like a big like, oh, it's not a big world-ending whatever like RPGs are wont to do. It's a man with a grudge. And it's actually related to the actual themes of what's going on with like the Union versus Wild Pines and everything. That he's kind of out here an external sort of like an external player, but still very much involved in what's actually going on instead of it just being a little romantic grudge thing. I like that a lot more.
I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
So what exactly did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
You know, no, wouldn't have gone the jealousy route, but still someone we interrogate. I wouldn't have gone down the jealousy route there for this question, but this right here, that's the motive. That's the motive. Yep. He simply didn't like that this person that he perceives as evil, which, I mean, let's be real, the guy was evil. But he didn't like that this person that he perceives as evil to be having an enjoyable life. So he's like, fuck it, dude, you're done. And that's what it was.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
Collateral damage and all that be damned, you know?
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
So it's even less about like collateral, like not caring about collateral damage, and more that he wanted to punish her as well, which is kind of twisted and fucked up, and not indicative of somebody who's got the most, you know, noble intentions in mind. But
he wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
All right. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then.
Gross.
Just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
That is an interesting
Hiding
thought.
something in the water.
Ah.
She had a fag
That
after
was
she'd
the
done it.
the stuff that she was hiding in
I
the
was
buoy.
up in the ruins there. She
Her
couldn't see
old
me,
ID and things.
But I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Come on, Harry. You know what it was. She told you what she hid
Her
there.
passport and tickets to Villiers.
Yep.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
So he was the one that took her shit.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Well, shit, then who took them?
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
The injustice of having these mercenaries living well without an ounce of regret could drive anyone crazy. The mercenary did get kind of groomed into lifestyle, and see that's where the thing is, like, that's where you get like the nature versus nurture, and then also like how far can you go? Like, even if you've been brought up in like that, like how far does it go until you realize what you're doing is wrong? Because like there comes a point, right? If you're doing that sort of lifestyle where you're going and you're just killing civilians and children and doing all of these horrible things, even if you're groomed into it, there's got to be a point where any person would realize, wait, what I'm doing is not okay. And maybe because I I don't have those experiences of being forced into doing something like that. Maybe I don't know that's how that works, but I feel like as somebody who did grow up in a very reactionary way and managed to get out of that by realizing that it was not a good way to live and I wasn't a good person living like that, I feel like there has to be a point, right? There has to be a point where you realize that what you're like, the road you're going down is not a good one and that you should change. Maybe. I don't know. That's how I see it. Like, all these like awful, terrible people, they gotta realize that they're awful, right? But also, sometimes they don't. And that's what makes really compelling villains, as the ones who genuinely believe they're in the right. And they genuinely believe they're good people, even though they're doing awful things. And it's, yeah, who knows? But then it's like if it doesn't. There's also the argument to be made that it doesn't even fucking matter. That if they're knowingly doing these awful, terrible things, like, then it's not really about punishing them, but about protecting other people, right? Because his intention was to punish, and the intention does matter, where it's like, well, could he have been changed? Could he have been rehabilitated? And now we don't have the chance for that. And from what we gathered from like the rest of the group, he was the least bad of the mercenaries, because like his brother was saying, oh, he probably would have let most of them live, maybe killed one to make a point, but we're going to kill all of you. So you know, there's a lot. There's a lot. It's very interesting.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Claudia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
No, because the documents that she had were the old documents with her real name, and Klasia was not on the passport at all. Okay.
You didn't say Klasia in there.
Yeah, because that was her real name. What did it say?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Okay, are you sure you didn't take the stuff? Because there was nothing in the submersible.
Why would I need that trash?
He looks to the
I'm not
reeds,
going to be
confused.
here.
All right.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time.
Huh.
Some kind of aberration of the nervous
It also
system.
becomes a question of when someone becomes irredeemable regardless of their willingness to change their ways. Yeah, that too. That too. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost
She had a
smiles.
face
Ugh.
like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachal's the cloaca of capital now.
Cloaca
All
of
the
capital, I love
bagmen
that.
and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
So how does he know all those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall? I think the beating was from before. She probably, like, that's probably the catalyst for why she ran initially, is she got, I don't know, some sort of altercation, got beaten up, and then managed to get away or something like that. I don't know. Did I almost fail that one? Was that like a 3 or something? I don't know. All right, but we're good.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
You know, all that talk about like the sexual degeneracy and stuff, and yet, he's a fucking peeping Tom.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Kim, can we just kill him?
Good for listening.
Can we just kill him?
Too, for hearing the moaning and the snorts.
You ever see it through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
So you've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
It was a 3? God damn. At least I passed. That's what matters. And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit.
When I'm in a hypocrite competition, the deserter is my opponent. So true.
Those two
This man.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
The key.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling and rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Yep. So you wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I mean, it's not about letting him doing things to her. It's about mutual consent and wanting to do things, those things also.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf.
Oh.
Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
I hate women too, you know. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit.
Oh god damn it. Did I say that out loud? Whoops.
You and your cronies kill 10 working class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
Yeah, Klaus is pretty much Aphrodite to everyone in the game. That's wild. Like, everyone has expressed feelings for her. Is she really that pretty? Jesus. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
You know, you could just abandon this bullshit crusade you're on still. Like you said, they just think you're an antisocial. All you could have had to do over the last 20 fucking years is just be normal, and you could have had a little bit of something. You wouldn't have to resort to weird bullshit like this. What the fuck? Bonding over misogyny. Oh, yes, Twitter. Okay. There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Mm-hmm. So you could have let yourself feel a little bit more. The twist is he's probably got PTSD or dementia and can't control his episodes or something. I doubt that. That would be really lame.
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you.
I think you wanted to manipulate her,
in
but
my brain now.
Eh.
I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye. One of the portraits said he gets confused frequently. Yes, that's true. But I don't think it's that.
In the silence.
I don't think that would cause him to be like a piece of shit
notes,
like that.
Then nods at you.
Because he seems like he was pretty lucid about those. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Well. So it did end up being the other thing.
Where is she? That Clasier. I
That's
haven't seen her
annoying.
there for days.
But honestly, the way that it played out with him was better narratively
Safe
than
and
what I was
sound,
worried
sire.
about.
Surely you have not misplaced the witness.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew.
Yeah, she knew where the bullet came from. Duh.
Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
It's more like she was just looking the direction that the bullet came from, and that just happened to be where you were.
Midtown,
my good man.
Across the Bay of Revsham,
My bad man.
The oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
We do have him talking. Just what came to mind was Chad.
Who knows what he's seen?
That is the thing is, that's a fair assumption.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
This is probably the first time he's talked to somebody in like years.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Hold on. Let's put another into composure. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
This is the second time this word has been said, and the first time was by Dolores.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Dude, this guy would hate Night City.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
Yeah, but like, so are you, man.
Thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Everard Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Like, that's, you know, that's not inaccurate.
Intense, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for all the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Oh, well, she's gone now.
Licking her lips.
Yeah.
The old whore's gone now.
True.
Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead.
Also true.
So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Oh, that guy's dead.
It's not enough that the
He's
racists
very dead.
and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins.
Because I assume he's
too.
talking about Renee there.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with
All you gotta do
their
is just
own
let him chat. You let him yap. Let him yap.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just not.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows an ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language
He
center.
completely forgets how to
Leaving
fucking speak.
a
He's
nonsensical
gonna make a great
sputter.
40k study. He would. He would be able to fill textbooks with the nonsense
There
going
was
on in his
something
head.
about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Might be.
And the Sucriant on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
The problem is I'm starting to run out of time, and I really want to finish this today, so we're not
Glad.
gonna...
It's all gone.
We're not gonna dig into that. Alright, he stares into the dust and at his feet. Gray and dirty spring grass all around. Assess his body language. Let's do it.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain or the cough or
Alright.
the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He is surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated. By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by
I
his
think Nani was
nervous
right.
system.
I think Nani was right. Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Well, Iosef Lilianovic Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenier.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Damn it. First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
Okay.
What is this farce? Is this a fucking farce? I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I could just ask that net picker to watch him? Or we could all fit. Would it have given more? I assume it would have given something.
Actually, no.
Scratches his head. Maybe I can just ask ask that net picker to
This
watch
is
him.
no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
It was very important to 3 other quests. And they locked that behind a red check? Fuck!
No, listen. Listen now.
Is there a way for me to somehow get back to that without loading a save? Oh, whatever. You could have come back for me, or you could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct, or I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. Go with
Okay,
that.
how about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
You don't think so? Damn, I guess I'll have to get that on a subsequent playthrough then. That's unfortunate, though. I imagine that would have been interesting. Alright, I'll do it. Let's not get into this.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this...
His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind.
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Interesting. What the fuck? Stick bug! Stick bug! Big stick bug! Big stick bug! Big stick bug! Wait, is this? Is this the fucking phasmid?
A tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I fucking knew it was real! I knew it wouldn't make narrative sense for it to not be real! It's real! I'm standing up for this. I'm standing up for the remainder of stream. Holy shit. I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna be real. Oh my god. Blink.
It's still there.
It didn't do the thing.
An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
Narrative had to make Kim look stupid. Yeah, stupid and wrong.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Unless it's a collective hallucination.
But that means it's really there.
Don't know how I managed to do that.
Slowly.
It might be the game
silence.
is. I don't know. I don't know.
And slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Oh, is that it? Can I talk to it? I can!
It just stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
This means cryptids are real.
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there.
I'm blessed with the pale.
Take long, deep
Oh, it's getting
breaths.
closer.
Slow down your pulse. Don't move yet, and when you do, be light as a feather. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Oh my God, I made great choices. I made great choices. Because I did the entire fucking Phasmid quest line, I get extra points. Oh my God. Oh yeah, of course do the others first. Yeah, of course. But Whisper, this is the Insulindian Phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly slow. Can I pet that dog?
Glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully.
The camera!
It's the camera.
No, the flash will scare the creature off.
Yes.
Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like
We
that.
need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens
From the
open.
corner
No,
of
no,
your
no,
eye,
no, 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 no,
you
no,
see
no,
a
no, no,
sudden
Kim. Hold on.
cascade
Wait,
of
wait,
motion
no.
ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop
I
now.
won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has not stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it. Or he has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not
You
put it
see
down.
the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick.
Who cares what they think, Kim? God, I swear to God, if he takes a picture and scares it away, thank God, thank you, Kim. It's a good thing he trusts me.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
All right, say something to it quietly. Something like, "You exist."
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does?
I'll say this thing is way bigger than I thought it would be. I thought it was gonna be like the size of a bug, and I guess clearly the cryptologist thought so too, because those traps were tiny.
Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
All right. If I fail this fucking check, I will end stream right now in rage. Thank God. It didn't even show the dice, so I don't think you can... Oh, there they are. Okay.
Breath held. You take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
You know, we're gonna take a quick break. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. Let's see. Insert Vine guy sneezes and scares Dio. Oh my God, that was one of the funniest things back in the day. There we go. Now it's growing you 50 hours of runtime. Playing this is something. All right. Yeah. Guess their favorite character. Totally not the one that you're thinking of, even though it totally is the one you're thinking of. All right.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
You think?
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth.
It probably doesn't speak
what appears
English.
to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented
Oh shit, is it
lower
trying
lip.
to talk?
It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Yeah, Titus grew on me significantly. Like, I came to really like him. You shot himself in front of Titus in my playthrough. Hey, we did that too! And then I had to reload a save, but we did do that, and that shit was hilarious.
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you
The
apprehensively.
foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Ooh, the Inland Empire. Spoke to the hanged man, did not give up on the phasmid, and knows of parthenogenesis.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts were eating white blood clots. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. Or, I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Chimera Ant Arc. Yeah, no, it does sound like it's a combination of all the voices, which is really cool. Yeah.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you.
The horror of me?
All of creation.
Can't believe this thing that built the pyramids.
It must be like
Yes, the
hives of
Insulindian
house,
pyramid.
a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Damn. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you.
Thank you.
Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
You know, I just realized, the cryptozoologist, I do not remember his name, he was saying that they're carnivorous, and the phasmid is telling me that they are not carnivorous. They eat leaves and sticks. They are, what's the word? Herbalists. That is not herbivores. That's it.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator,
Herbalists.
that you kept from falling apart.
They're waiting for you to drop dead
in
so
the
they can
face
eat your
of sheer
decomposing
terror,
body. Yeah, they do that too.
Day after day, second by second. Detective.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Huh. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
That's exactly what the dream would want me to think. Okay, where does this come from? All of this, around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god, or then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer. I
You
like
can
that
also
one.
eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or a reed.
Wait,
So you look like a reed, and you eat reed?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones.
I think that's just
It
called
was
reproduction.
winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
it may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
We gotta capture it and rip it apart to study it. I want to believe this creature's peaceful because it's thin and seems to be built for camouflage in our way, but I feel like it's gonna lure us somewhere. I'm taking it fully at face value. I feel an immense sense of calm talking to this thing.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain.
Then you mean
Also,
not dangerous to
by
us,
the
yeah.
soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of
Hey, that's me!
Martinez,
That's me!
March 51.
That's me! That's me! Accidentally discovered. Okay. Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display.
Ah.
So I use a neurodegenerative element to aid
Oh.
in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's probably what happened to the deserter.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Yep. So the deserter has existed next to the Phasmid for so long, that's what fucked up his brain. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
Oh, well, thank you.
It was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you.
What?
The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait. She's not talking about me specifically. She's talking about humanity as a whole, right? The Pale is human
It
made?
is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of
You're a
power.
violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
That's super interesting. So instead of it being like oxygen taking over the earth, making, you know, anaerobic life forms die out, instead it's thoughts. It's a more conceptual sort of engulfment. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here?
Please don't blink.
Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
Oh, I want to blink. I want to blink. No, 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 no. I don't. I'm not gonna blink. Okay, he said please don't blink. All right. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion.
Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Okay, what does it look
You're
like?
just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
This case? No, sort of. Velros must have been smoking that blunt when writing this
I
part.
think we should
Man.
take a picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, hold on, hold on. I want to go back into this.
You're a violet. We suspect
Instead of there, you...
everything your eyes touch goes back
Okay.
there. Behind the nose
I've already
mirror.
forgotten the whole world
What if you
once
blink?
when I drink too much.
So it is already happening.
Oh, okay.
Soon,
So regardless of
one
what I
you will
picked.
Close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh, there is? Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
As much as I want to say I will, I think I have to go for I will try. Because I would like Harry to be the kind of person that can say I will. And determinedly move on from that bit of his past, but I don't think he's capable of that. Not with this build. Not with the experiences that he had. This version of Harry Dubois will try, but I don't think he can do it. The creatures wants us to choose revolution over pussy.
I was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Raise your hands slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
No, Half-Light. Raise your other hand
As
too.
you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each
Watch
has
it
a
kill
mind
me.
of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Yeah.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Maybe. All right, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera.
The flash is gonna make it
remains
go into a
fixated
frenzy and it's gonna
on you.
kill me.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
That is fucking beautiful. Holy shit. You know, hold, one second. I'm gonna turn off the camera so you all can see it fully. I need that as a PNG to download, damn it. I need that to be I need that to be downloadable. Fuck, I want that.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well. in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I'm certain some artist online has like perfectly replicated this. I need to find that. I need to find that artist and pay them many monies.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
Immortalized.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy.
It's gonna eat me.
Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Yeah, we'll lick the finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The
It's
anthropoid
arsenic.
towers above you,
Dies.
Tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Okay, well, don't do that.
Warning. It's about to move. You can sense it.
Run your hand up the slender limb. Higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm.
I'm petting
High
it.
above you, its
I'm
black
petting
pearl
it.
eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening.
Uh-oh.
As it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
I'm not going to keep that shit to myself. Lieutenant, it's thinking with its
The
limbs.
nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
Or, like an octopus, I think, also.
Or a rhyocinta, an occidental leaf insect with its brain stored in four
Or a mimicry
leaf-like
octopus, yeah.
extensions. Or a mimicry octopus
Mimicry?
with its intelligent tentacles.
Okay. We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
There it goes.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Things? Trinkets? The lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to its brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently,
It is
yes,
Jesus.
Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah, maybe that'll teach you to be skeptical, Kim.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Agreed.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty
In
and
some
black.
kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah, it was doing something to him. Oh, what's that? Evidence. Clausia's passport. Why is it up here? Oh, the helmet! +1 half-light, -1 suggestion. And then a T932 rifle scope.
Brother, You've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Well, I mean, the helmet wouldn't have helped me anyway.
It would have looked very impressive.
There we
Still,
go.
You
I got the
found it all.
achievement.
Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
I mean, my legs and crotch area aren't protected, but sure. Let's go ahead and let's put that baby on. Hell yeah, that looks ugly as fuck, man. That looks ugly as fuck. We're putting that beanie back on and we're gonna like it. So why was Clausia's passport up here, buddy? You said you didn't take it, you goddamn liar.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Uh-oh, was the phasmid keeping him alive in some way? He looks like the fucking dung eater. Oh, from Elden Ring? I still need to play Elden Ring. I'm gonna play Elden Ring this year. Happy kitty. Happy kitty. You might draw my Harry? Dude, do it. Do it if you want to. That would be awesome. I'd love to see it. Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets.
Oh shit.
His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Snap your finger. No, wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
It was keeping him together.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to him?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid. I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than
Yeah, that was
don't
pretty
you?
cold of Kim. But, you know, cop first, cop first.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
First victim of Harry's mental
Quite a few
extinction.
things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It was just the reeds
That could
for
be
him.
part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Doras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
You forget it's there.
Mr. Doras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Yeah, the thing like revealed itself and it completely broke his brain.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back, he's still staring at the sea. It's definitely toxic. The phasmid, it told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good.
Yeah.
During your long staring match, I understand.
I did telepathy. I did a telepathy, Kim. Why don't you believe me? Did I actually do a telepathy, or was that just more of Harry being insane? Probably more of that. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report.
It will.
Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic
Nothing.
helmet.
Just dull staring.
Damn.
Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would pull it back here. This makes sense.
That does make
Mr.
sense.
Dross could have picked
I
it
forgot
up.
that Kuno
Or
said that.
The Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Orni's passport.
reaction.
Transport?
His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
Probably, yeah. Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid?
Maybe. The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your
This
hand.
sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
I mean, most likely. The rifle didn't have the scope on it, and he was talking about the scope, so probably.
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Okay. I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr.
The
Dross.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Oh, there we go.
The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
And that we will not. Damn, it's already 1803. This day, this in-game day has gone by real quick. Dude, all of that was just fucking insane. But yeah, back to the mainland now. I wonder if I can fast travel. Or if there's like something else. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the gun. I didn't even need my gun. I really thought I was gonna have to kill a fool, but no. He just kind of sat there and confessed and then like fell apart when the Phasmid got up and left. The Phasmid was definitely keeping him together somehow. Okay, I cannot fast travel from here. That is unfortunate. Is there anything over here? Oh, I forgot to look at this. Attention, inflammable. All right. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. I have no idea what mazout is. All right. Down the steps, down the steps, down the steps. Oh.
The chain
Here we go.
off into the ocean.
Probably gonna crash now. Probably a good idea. Have a good night, Nani. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some Satisfactory. Just I got some nuclear reactors to build, and I really need the thing. I'm planning on finishing today. Today is the finale, and I think we've only got about 30 minutes left total. Damien can confirm or deny. Like I was supposed to only have 4 hours left, but then I took a little bit longer than I thought I would. So, you know. But yeah, the plan is to finish it. We'll be back tomorrow with Satisfactory because I got some nuclear reactors to build, and playing it live is gonna help me actually, you know, fucking do the damn thing. All right, this leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe?
Probably.
And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Love to say, but you're dead. Yeah, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Hi, Zenny. You're not supposed to be up here. All right, lock it from whom?
From enemies.
I mean,
Enemies
obviously.
of the commune of Revachol.
I knew that. I was just testing to see if you knew that,
was a
kid.
revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Yeah, finish that. All right, why did it send me over there? The camera does weird shit.
The skiff is swaying on the
All right,
waves
no,
by
you
the
are
dock.
not supposed to be up here on the desk. There's not enough space for you, Pat. There's not enough space. It's too small. Let's return to the mainland.
We are done here.
All right.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Oh, we're not blasting more Stat FM?
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who is waiting for us? Who is waiting for us? I don't see anybody. Who the hell?
Look what the tide brought him.
Who the fuck are these people? Oh, this is the guy from the precinct. Okay. says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
These are the people that were hanging out in the whirling in rags that I could have figured out, but I kept failing the damn check.
Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
I look great. Fuck you.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Agreed.
This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Yeah, forget about all this. There's a giant...
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Okay, well, the armor? No one else seems to be bothered by it.
They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
I fucking am.
Vic, calm down.
The best one there is, too. Who the hell are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Have I talked to him before? I recognize that portrait.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force.
Oh.
What's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Clearly, I don't need any scraping.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify.
He was the guy teaching his son about history? He was!
We might need your help with something later.
So why didn't he mention anything then?
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. So these three, so like I thought, so these three, specifically, so like we got Jean and we got Judith. So these two are the ones that were hanging out in the whirling in rags, and these three are the special mission group or whatever the fuck that Ruby took as his death squad for La Puta Madre. Now, I'm not entirely convinced that that's the case, but I guess we're about to find out.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
Yes.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Huh. Is this about the voices in my head?
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What? What? I don't...
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What is going on? Why? What the fuck is going on here? What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Okay. Damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time! Ugh, I understand. Okay, Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Yep. Wait a second, you aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde!
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
I may be insane, but I still solved the case.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
He's right. Don't start guessing.
Yeah.
Now's not a good time.
You. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
Are you sure? Doesn't seem like that.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about
Special
you.
Consultant
Everyone
Backpedal.
worries instead of working.
He's got a very, very solid case there. Actually, I've been trying to find a good moment to tell you.
You're worried too?
Yes, you often sound like a brutal idiot.
That is true. I do sound like that sometimes. So, Trant Heidelstein turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein.
Wait, so what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Yeah, where the fuck is your son now, Special Consultant?
I sent him home. Mikhail is with his mother. We share custody.
Alright.
I told you. He's one drink away from killing someone.
I did kill someone!
I wouldn't quite say that. But yes, he is displaying aggression not atypical of late-stage alcoholism.
Okay, I get it. Alright, you're Trant Heidelstein, Special Consultant. I
Again,
got it.
I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group
Okay.
personality theory.
Okay, that sounds like the things that have been going on in my
He's
head.
here to see if you're insane. He is smart.
All
Let's
right.
move on.
Okay. So you mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
All right. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Nerd!
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Interesting.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is he blonde and with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him.
Aha.
Look at me, I'm G-Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Maybe he did actually worry about me.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
So what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Alright, look, here's the thing. I don't think this guy understands the concept of amnesia, because he's getting really mad about the fact that I don't remember anything, when it's like, I'm sorry, I can't remember
The
anything.
41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. So, where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crosses his arms.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Oh. I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
No, but this time I really am sorry.
The
None of this
bells
is
are
ringing any
ringing
bells.
because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Pretty bad. Pretty fucking bad.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat.
I think Kim
He's
drove the boat.
standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
I did forget all of
As
that.
displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
So, for the first most of the game, I thought it was this one. I thought he just had some severe alcohol amnesia. Now, usually that's not really how it works. That's usually just while you're blackout drunk, you forget shit, and you don't forget like everything. I think what it is the anomaly. It has something to do with that anomaly.
Corresponding to the 20 centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
No, take this seriously. I suspect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Kim. He's always got my back. He's always got my back.
Just to clarify, I do not think his other anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven.
The Pale doesn't
However,
produce it, though. The Pale doesn't produce it, though.
What has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
No.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Very poetic.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I agree. What the fuck are you talking about?
Here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Okay, he gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Yeah, that was a
glad
bunch of
we brought
nonsense.
you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Dude, I just solved the murder.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No, I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
No, I am perfectly capable of existing.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there,
Oh, yeah, about that. Oh, he does have a black square behind his head, the opposite of Kim. That's cool.
Just bide your time. Ask something, then lie.
The time had come. Tequila sunset. I like that. But oh shit, should I lie? I feel like this isn't the best time to be lying. I don't know. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out.
Ooh,
of
that's
everyone's
expensive.
payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge,
Uh-oh.
your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh, I'm proficient in catching small objects. I don't know when I did that. Let's go. Oh, my hand-eye coordination is maxed out. All right, come on. 97% chance. The only way I'm failing this is if I get a double one. All right. There we go. Flash the badge.
Not today, badge.
Yep. And I gained it back again. All right. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge all as well. He asked, unimpressed by the piece of plastic by hand. I am holding my gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun is right here. Ooh, I upgraded my gun to a rifle. No, I got my gun. It's right here in my hand. I am holding it.
And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Like, I'm not drunk currently, but I had been drinking. Oh shit. Damn, if only, I wonder if I hadn't drank. Okay. I tried not to, but no, that's just, so what? I've had a little to drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe.
That's bullshit.
You smell like shit.
That's bullshit. He hasn't had a drop to drink or a drug in like 4 in-game days. This is bull.
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
No, I was being kind.
I read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis.
No. Yeah, I let her go as an act of mercy.
Oh, well. If you let her go, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who escaped. Another act of mercy?
Yes.
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now.
I'm not
doing
that.
I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
That's what we in the trade call a side quest, Jean.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
No, it was a shootout.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Yes, the fuck I did.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
He says in a lowered voice.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
I don't care.
Thank you for
I
the
can
input,
defend
Lieutenant
myself.
Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
You certainly the fuck did mean to suggest that, you bitch.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Only to pass skill checks. It was only to pass skill checks, Kim.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize.
Hey, hey, I only apologize. Oh, 11 times.
At least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois.
Whoa!
A Mazovian social economist.
Hey, you can't out me like that.
In a highly theoretical underground reading group.
You can't out me like that. What the fuck, Kim?
It's unusual.
You should yell something.
I am a policeman of the state to come. No, that is an awful, terrible, no good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Yeah, I kicked ass.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless. madly driven.
Fuck yeah.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Hey, I gotta have some downtime. Otherwise, I will really lose my mind.
It was what it was.
It was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case.
Yep.
And he solved it. We have a confession.
Yep.
A murder weapon.
Yep.
And the perpetrator.
Yep.
Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yes, I did.
A new species?
Yup.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows
Watch it not
to
have the
officers
phasmid on the
across
picture.
The yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
It's like, you idiot, there's nothing in that photo.
Gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I have to. I can't not say nothing. I have to gloat. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
He turns to you. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yup.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it
This
away.
is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Hell yeah.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Okay, let's not tell him about the nightclub. I don't care about that. And I fixed the strike situation. I don't think they give a shit about that. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I
The
found
body
him?
was transported to Precinct 41.
Oh, right.
Our morgue.
Yeah.
I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
We
You're
even
not
called
the
it
only
in.
cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
All right, fine. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial
I
area.
don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rudasanga's Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Well, it turned out to be
There
useful.
was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Thank you, Kim.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Thank you, Judy. I like you. I like her.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
All right. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
That's a good point.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs.
Actually,
know
I
you did.
didn't.
It's all right. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I mean, I didn't actually snort those drugs, so, you know. All right, the killer. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Cool.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Yep.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
His motive is that he was a fucking
Of course,
perv.
excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
All right. What was his motive? Because it wasn't to start the war between the company and the union. He didn't give a shit about that. It was just jealousy. That's all it was.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man, to have been hiding for 50 years, like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant.
Yeah.
Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It is.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism. Oh, it's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I feel like I should be a little bit humble about this, right? I think I'm going to be a little bit humble about this.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
No, I can be better.
Damn it. It is bad.
I can be
Even
better.
you can
I haven't had
smell
a drink in days.
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Yeah. I wonder if this will end up being good for me.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah. Okay, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored entreponetical phenomenon in there too, a 2-millimeter hole in the world.
Get a grip. No one cares about your entreponetic.
Oh, come on, that's the most interesting thing about it!
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject.
All right,
now.
fine. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its
Female?
nest.
What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female.
Jane is on my ass right now.
the
He needs to
nesting
get
behavior too.
all the way out of my ass before I shit.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It's interesting time.
Yep.
Forget about the rest.
Okay. It's interesting time. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria
He ignores
could
your
wipe out
answers.
the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
He looks around, quickly assessing the coast.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Cool. Okay, it had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Oh, interesting.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
It might have
Must
been
be
male.
robust if
Who
it
knows?
can move a helmet with its limbs.
He trails off, lost in
It
thought.
could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
Maybe. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of
There's the bees
chiromones,
again.
take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
I'm almost certain of it.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
That is true.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
1 million bees. 1 million bees! Alright, its nervous system may be stored in its long
Like
limbs.
cephalopods?
Yeah.
Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it...
No, I wouldn't say it was...
Intelligent? It behaved like an insect.
Of course, I'm getting ahead of myself. Stick insects have primitive nervous systems.
But it
Still,
talked
this
to me.
creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No.
Yeah, more like proves the existence of the Insulindian
This
phasmid.
would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
It is. I did not expect that to go well.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
And I also fixed the strike situation. Maybe not for the best because Everard Clare is a slimy piece of shit, but I prevented potentially thousands of deaths.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Everard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
He shrugs.
What? Hand clear the terminal.
I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Hey, how do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everard Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
Oh, very well, much,
It's
yes.
not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
True, and true.
Okay.
Slow nod.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
So, what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yep.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Here we go. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Huh. You go really soon. Once this is done, you'll stay for a few minutes and leave. All right. We're nearing the end, though, right?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Oh.
It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
All right. That does explain a
Harry,
lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
It does explain all of that. The collection of fallen sportswear I've
The fact
amassed.
that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Physical instrument?
And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Huh. When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Okay, that's fair. You said in Coron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
That's fucking hilarious.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrod. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Did you go now or enjoy? All right, cool. Have a good one, Damien. We'll see you tomorrow for some Satisfactory. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. And we're going to finish this up. Oh, my God. I am so excited to see how this ends. All right, why did I join the RCM then?
You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Oh.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
What was that? Is that you, Whiskey, making noises? Weird cats. All right. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name.
Oh.
But you weren't married. You were engaged.
Wait, Dora Engerland?
Something like that. Half Vasan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
Huh. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Interesting.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Agreed. Yeah, 6 years. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
Interesting.
One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
No, we've still got shit to talk
She
about.
to the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
I will do my best.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay, no, because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Okay, thank God. I was really worried about that.
I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
So that was just...
Backpedal
So that was just Ruby being paranoid.
I told you it's not that bad.
Thank you, Volition. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
Interesting.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it.
Ah.
We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the torso Torsen.
Mac the
Manchester
torso
McLean.
Torsen.
They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force.
Scratch the hell out
It
of my
was a
hand,
mistake.
Ouchies.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh, okay.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Hey, did we happen to recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Okay, honestly, that's fair.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay. So I work in the Bloody Murder Station?
Okay. It's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Every day?
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivashol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Good to know.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Oh, right, you don't know her.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vicmare.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Sweet.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
Yeah, we just kind of did all of the legwork.
It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
It would.
She is going to be over the moon.
Absolutely
Watch
she
out,
is.
or she'll faint.
Okay, well, she'll already be sitting down, so it won't be a problem. All right, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective. We just stopped a small-scale war.
We really did.
Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City.
You read.
You read.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at
I'm not sure I have the authority to offer him a job there,
Flattered. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Oh shit.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hey! I recruited him! I didn't think I was gonna be able to, get, a good ending off of him because, the whole thing that happened in the church,
He's
but...
really considering it.
Alright. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmare? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
Huh.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yes, we can. You gonna kill me? Is he about to just assassinate me? Oh, I like how now I'm limping. Even though I was just running around like no problemo. There he goes. What a beautiful, amazing fucking game. The title of the stream is correct. This is easily the greatest RPG I've ever played. Maybe I don't know if I can definitively say it is the best, but it's the best I've played. Oh, Sleep Nice. Hello. Thank you. Dude, holy shit, what a game. And now I'm gonna have to go back and play through it like 3 more times at least to do the other like build types. Not on stream, unfortunately, because I've got a trillion other games to cover, but oh my god. Just fucking like video game perfection. Like it's definitely not for everybody. There's, you know, it's a lot of reading, it's a lot of dialogue choices, it's a lot of just looking around and clicking at things. Really, like, it's kind of a glorified point and click game, but the story and the way that it's written and the way that it's voice acted and the way that the choices interact with each other and just everything about it makes it so engaging. And I've talked about this a few times, but I feel like it's more engaging than some like RPGs that have like the whole action RPG thing going on. Because its scope is so tight and so interconnected, everything just works together. Now, there were a couple like gripes that I had, like some weird quests that did weird things, like the whole getting the signatures quest. The fact that if you get one signature, you can't forge the other one really annoyed me, but I managed to pull through anyway. But just fucking beautiful. I don't know why it took me so long to play this goddamn game, but I'm so glad I finally actually did it. Just, oh, it's amazing. I don't have anything else to really say. What I can say is that I will be comparing every RPG I play from here on out to this game. You see, I thought it was going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of greatness to it, and I really, really like Baldur's Gate 3. But this just fucking blew me away. You know, I didn't learn. I still don't know about what the hell's going on with the voices in his head, and I don't know if I'll learn, but I definitely am hoping to in my subsequent playthroughs. But just the way that the characters worked, the way that everyone felt like a person, there was nobody that felt one-dimensional. Even the people with few lines, it's like, oh, you are a person that lives here in Martinez. God, it was just so good. And it's just, oh my god, just beautiful. Oh, so there is more of this going on, and I feel like I hit almost everything. There's probably a thing or two that I missed, maybe some like quest lines that pop up from having points in the other like skills or whatever, but I think I ended up with a decent general spattering of skills. So I guess I'll see when I do my my subsequent playthroughs. But yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about this game a lot, and I need to get all of my friends to play it. Of course, with what has happened, what had happened with Zaliam, I'm gonna try to convince them to get it in ways that is not sending money to the corporation or company or whatever that owns the IP currently, because fuck them. But beautiful, just amazing. But with that, I'm actually a little bit over the time that I was hoping to go. I was hoping to run this for only 4 hours, so we are way over. That is all the time that I have tonight. Thank you guys, all of you, for watching. It's just been a fucking wild ride doing this. You know, that little break in between when I was doing other stuff made it a little bit hard to follow, but I'm so happy that I finally played and finished this game. It was worth every minute. It was worth every penny. And yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow with some Satisfactory, because I have some nuclear reactors that I need to build, and streaming it is going to keep me from actually like getting distracted and shit. So we'll be back tomorrow at noon Central with that. And then, yeah. So I hope you all have a great night. Make sure you take care of yourselves, and I will see you